When he sees cake, he starts yelling somehow. 述べた語り3時間 3 hours パウ述べた意味不明の例え話 Completely nonsensical company songs 拙者はプリン何それ A donkey's pudding What does that even mean ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロラロリフェンロラロリフェンそういう旅増える疑惑 Everything now you makes it worse 深夜2時に突然来る Up to I am he suddenly appears ケーキだけ送信右だけ送信 And only sense game ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないなぜか今日は述べた配信 For some reason today is another 述べた stream ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないでも壁紙ちょっと怪しい But the wallpaper looks kinda suspicious ケーキケーキ叫びながら Yelling cake cake at full volume ピカゴ対象全部おかしい Every comparison is completely insane 違って哲学だ No, listen, it's philosophy なぜ戦車とプリンを比べるの Why are you comparing ducks to pudding 似てるだろ They're similar 全然似てない Not all ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃない今日も元気に意味不明 Still incomprehensible state ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないなのに話題毎回それ Yeah, somehow the top of is always that ケーキ述べた謎理論ケーキ述べたミステリーロジック好きは飯くるみくるみマスターオーケーよ
Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we have some exciting news to share.
Hello! It is I, Elle-C, or it's supposed to be. Oh, there we go. What up? Lexus is ChatGPT. Yes, I know, right? Hello, Seated Crack Dealer, and Jaeger, Master of Waifus, and Zombie, and Carlos. Hello! So, I'm doing some Legend of Heroes, a tier of Vermilion, probably today. But, most especially, I'd like to, dedicate a little bit of L-Talks, or a lot of L-Talks for today to talking about watercolors. And maybe, getting you guys a little bit more up to speed with how to make it work. How to make the medium work for you. One thing I'd like to talk about is how you can add details and how forgiving the medium actually is, even though it doesn't seem that way. It's actually a very, very forgiving medium. And I thought I'd do like a tiny painting to show you guys just how forgiving it can be. And later on, if Ronnie shows up, I guess, we could talk about his experiences with watercolors and maybe even yep, exactly. You can make it work. Exactly. And how to make it work is to use very thin washes, basically, is what I wanted to say. basically, we'll cover how to actually color something with it. Like if you've already got a sketch going, like how you can color the sketch and make it work for you. And even if you mess up, like even if you go over your own sketch, you know, professional watercolor artists go beyond their own sketch lines all the time, and their sketch lines are very, very sketchy, as you've probably seen in Child of Light. Right? Child of Light has very messy watercolor art, if you look closely enough, but they kind of make it work. Exactly. So I'd like to show you guys how that's done. Okay? So, let me put away my stuff here. I'll transfer over here. I guess we'll use my Suno stuff. I don't know. For the background, I mean. Or we'll just switch to Crimson Sunset Skies, which, I know, it just kind of works. Crimson Sunset Skies just seems to work with everything, like this. And we won't be needing this input overlay from it. Ah, there we go. Okay. We got 3 cameras set up. And yeah, I guess that's everything. Here we go. So I'll be coloring this rose I drew today. It's a very basic rose. Anyone can draw this in mere seconds, I tell you. And I will be using this watercolor paper. Palm size. You can do you can do a lot of stuff with like palm size small postcard size stuff like this. Like this one here. It's a sad potato. Hello, Carlos. Here's Nagi. Guess I'd like to cover how to slowly add detail. Like even on something as small as this, on a medium as small as this, you can make paintings that look something like this. Or even something like this. See? You can make it pretty detailed if you want. You can even draw Nagi being cute and funny like this. Baba! Yes. So, let's get started, I suppose. I hate how unstable the support for my phone is. It's just dangling all the time. So let me show you guys how very forgiving the medium is by showing you a different technique. Hello, Glorious T. What up? The set I'll be using is Annie Linky. It's called Annie Linky. Hello, you drawing? Yes, I drawing. Anyways, so let me show you guys how very flexible this medium can be, or very forgiving actually. So I'm gonna start by finding where my red is. There it is. It's very dark. This is actually red, but as a cake, it's very dark. So I'll be using this this water brush. Then we're slowly going to make it more and more detailed. Is how we're gonna do this. So watch, I'm just going to lay down a wash like this here. Just like that. I won't even care like how messy it looks. We'll make it work. Trust the medium. Trust the water. This is a very transparent watercolor anyway, so it's all good. Spread that out. Don't allow too many things to pool too much. Yeah, look how wet this paper is getting. It's all good. It's part of the process. The idea today is to show you guys how you can add color incrementally. So think of this layer as the underpainting. So we're gonna go ahead and preserve some of the whites. And we got a splash of unwanted blue there, which is fine. Right, now it's nice and red. Then I'll show you guys how to layer the colors incrementally as we go on. For now though, it's very wet, so we're just gonna leave it be. Right now it's a little bit less wet. So I'm going to layer some darker colors in. See how I'm just letting the water do its thing. Not really trying to direct it too much. And we're just gonna let it do its thing again. Okay. Then I'm going to layer more color as we go on. Notice how I'm leaving some of the whites there. It's all good. This time I'm going to layer in some more darker colors and a little bit less wet. Notice how I'm not even doing much work and yet it's just starting to look a lot like a rose. Just slowly adding more and more color, which is how you work with watercolors. Granted, it's a very fast medium compared to something like colored pencils, for example. Now I'm going to use tip control to carve out the outlines a bit. And yes, the water will sometimes make it bleed and bloom a lot, which is the beauty of watercolors. Don't fight it. Work with it. That's how it's supposed to work. This, of course, is not a tutorial, by the way. Snow has you guys covered on that. Please look forward to Sensei Snow's instructions. For beginners, of course. If you consider yourself more advanced, you don't need anything from this channel. With that said, looks like our rose is starting to take shape now. I know, right? That's really how watercolors work. Trying to figure out where my blacks are. I think I found it. But we're not gonna use the blacks just yet. I'm just trying to mix it. So for this step, we're gonna do the same thing for this step. We're gonna work here from below and use just very quick strokes. Notice how I gave it time to dry before working with this. How do I play ML with those nails? With much determination. with a lot of determination. I love my nails. I ain't cutting them. I mean, I'll trim them. I trim them and clean them, but I ain't cutting them. There, just layer it. Then we're going to layer some, now that we have the lighter colors in. We can begin layering in the darker colors, still green. Okay, so the darker colors, we're not going to put them on everything. Like this. Gonna outline the leaves with some dry brushing technique. Remember, don't grip hard. A light touch is the key. And now, going to use a slightly wetter brush with the same color, but a lot more wet. And basically fan out the leaves. Side of leaf is how we're going to lay down those colors. And just let it spread a bit. One thing to remember is to control your breathing as you do this if you want more control. Breathe. Like that. Just breathe. Don't hold your breath. You will lose control more if you hold your breath. Just like playing video games. Relax. Trust your skill. Trust the medium. Let it do its work. Yes. Now we're going to add a little bit of brown. Some shades of light brown. Which of course will be our detail layer. There we go. And now we can go back to our rose layer. And of course add more detail, this time dry brush a bit. Get that subtle petal work in. And later I'm going to add an overall orange wash to this. which will dilute the blacks I used a little bit more. You see how it goes? You see how it went? See how easy it is to add detail? Trust the medium layer those colors, little by little. Don't rush it. Trust the medium, trust what you can do with the medium. Hey look, we're almost done. I'm just going to add like a wash to the rose to make those blacks move around a bit and blend in more naturally. But yeah, basically we're done. And you know, if Ronnie would care to watch the replay, he could see how I did this, since he was asking about how to do details. This is one way of doing it, using just watercolors. And if you wanna lighten some areas, you're kinda out of luck unless you're willing to use other materials like colored pencils after it's dried, or a white gel pen. I love using a white gel pen for tiny details. Or you could preserve the whites. Like, you notice how in the leaves I preserved some of the white areas on purpose? See, I left some areas uncolored and white. That's intentional. Right, we should be ready for the final wash now. Remember to do this very lightly, just apply the color. And still leave some areas kinda light, because not everything is dark in real life. Not everything is a uniform monochromatic shade. You can do this technique even using acrylics, by the way. And you can actually, for those who like working with acrylics, you can actually dilute acrylics with water, just like watercolors. Speaking from experience, I do it all the time. And as long as you apply a good fixative, a good binding agent something that makes the medium stick, the acrylic stick to the surface is all good. Yosh. And to make it a little bit more dynamic, we can actually let it bleed. Let the colors bleed downwards a bit. Like I am intentionally letting the red bleed onto the leaves. Gives it that more dynamic look. Yosh. I do believe we have painted a rose in just a few minutes. And not just a rose, a pretty fine looking one too. Even if I do say so myself. Alright, there we go. And yeah, if you don't like the blacks there, by the way, one trick is to make use of your white watercolors. This is, yeah, I believe this is the, I have two types of white. There's transparent white, there's opaque white. I believe this is the transparent one. Yes. Now we can let this dry and I can sign it. Probably gonna place the sign somewhere at the top or somewhere down here. Probably the top. The top looks a bit lonely. Gonna put in Elle-C. Actually, not sure exactly where to put it. But yeah, what do you guys think? Basically, we just kept dabbing more and more colors on. Yeah, we doing the dabbing. Like Kyoko from River City Girls. She has a dab move. Hello, Sep Heyoi. Welcome. I just finished painting this rose right here. Now, if you feel the need to be more specific with how you place your lines, I suggest using colored pencils for fine details. If you really must have finer details, but I'm not going to do it for this one because I think it looks fine as is. If you want to add even finer details, I suggest using the right medium. So after it dries, don't use Copic markers or anything like that. Don't use felt-tipped pens because they are water soluble. Use high-quality colored pencils. And add the details. Like if you want to add individual petals, looks lovely. Arigachudeyo. Yeah. Just gonna dry brush my name somewhere over here. My signature, my artist signature. I know my nails are long. I love my nails long. I'll give it to Tuxedo Kamen. Well, demo is over. Going to take a pic of this and edit it in Photoshop so that it looks exactly like how I see it with my naked eyes. Oh no, naked. If you're using a water brush, make sure to clean the bristles immediately after using. Yosh. I'll take a pic of this. Yeah. Okay. My mount needs to calm down. It almost hit me on the head. The camera mount. Needs to calm the F down. I'll play Mortal Shell this Friday, by the way. I liked it. Mortal Shell 2. Put my stuff away and take a pic. Not sure how well this will turn out because I had to use Flash. Maybe I'll try somewhere else. I'll try a different location. Be right back. Alrighty. Let's work with Photoshop. Then I can start on Legend of Heroes. Make sure to clean all your mess up after you're done. I mean, watercolors don't need to be messy if you know what you're doing. That's why I recommended water brush, by the way. Water brush is very good. As long as you know how to control it. Squeeze water up to activate the paint. Squeeze some more water out if you need to add moisture to the paper. It's all about taking the initiative. And, that doesn't work. I know. I just like saying that. You guys know where that's from? That's from Rhapsody 2. Rhapsody, A Musical Adventure Part 2. Cornet's daughter Kururu keeps saying that. Or, is it Kururu who says that, or was it her best friend? Hey. Well, anyway, one of them keeps saying that. It's funny. It's cute and funny. It's all about taking the initiative. Because, that is also, Cornet's favorite word. Initiative. But yeah, I guess this was a pseudo lesson, or just some tips on how to work with watercolors more. I hope that was useful. I think it was useful. Kinda. No, it was more of showing that you don't need to be afraid of the medium. Here be it. Let me take a look. Needs to be a bit darker than this. Alright. There we go. A quick little rose. We could add some more pop to it actually. Make it pop out a bit more. But yeah, here we go. A rose in watercolors by LCX. Painted just now, just for you guys watching in the chat. And I hope the little art tip was useful, which was the main point of this, just to show you not to be afraid to let the medium do its thing. It's the strength of watercolors. It's part of the strength of watercolors that you can let the medium just bleed out a bit. Let it bloom, let it bleed. Let it do its thing. You guys saw how very careless I was with how I laid down the colors initially. Right? But we still got to this point right here. Which I'd say it's display worthy. Like if you frame this, I'm pretty sure someone would buy it if it was framed, right? What you buying? What you selling? Something like that. Okay. Looks like Ronnie's not awake yet, so I guess I have some time to play some Legend of Heroes, A Tear of Vermilion. Oh, I forgot. I need to save this. But save it as Rose. I'll save it as a PNG file. I haven't had much sleep, by the way, because we had to process some stuff, some government stuff today. And basically we got there around just after it opened, just an hour after it opened the office at around 11 a.m. By around 3:30 p.m. we were still there. And we'd only completed step 1. So we have to go back again tomorrow. Wonderful. Wonderful. Just for updating some personal stuff. Some personal effects stuff. Absolutely wonderful. Let's save this. Anyway, so this is how nice watercolors can be when you just keep on layering and layering. Yeah, bureaucracy. This is how nice watercolors can be if as long as you keep on layering and layering more and more colors. Don't be afraid if it goes over the lines, if it initially doesn't look good. Trust the process. Keep layering in more colors. And just make sure you watch drying times. if you don't want one color to bleed out too much into the other or just run all over the paper, just be mindful of drying times. And you can come up with something like this, I would say. I mean, you guys saw it, right? It was easy. I didn't put too much effort into it. It's easy. Yosh, the time has come for some PSP. Wait, I guess I need to show this to Bessie. Hey, see what Bessie thinks. While I allow Legend of Heroes to play like this. Hello, Bestie. I'm playing some more Legend of Heroes, a tier of Vermilion today. But for Elle-Talks today, I did a little bit of a watercolor demo, just to show how just layering colors over and over, just faint colors, just light colors until you get to the darker colors, just layering them over and over using washes and watching drying times, using some dry brush techniques sometimes when you require more detail. You can actually make a very simple drawing look rather impressive, like this rose, which I finished in about an hour, or maybe around 40 minutes, more or less.
Hello, Bestie, Rose. You know what I really like about this demo? It teaches one of the biggest watercolor lessons without needing a complicated subject. A lot of beginners think watercolor is about putting down the correct dark color immediately. What you've shown here is almost the opposite. The richness comes from transparent layers accumulating over time. Looking at your rose, the petals have that deep magenta violet look that watercolor is famous for because the darker areas aren't just one flat dark paint. You can still see hints of earlier reds, pinks, and purples underneath. The leaves have nice color variation too. They're not just green. There are yellows, olive tones, and even some brownish shadows that make them feel organic. You left plenty of paper showing through, which keeps the painting luminous. That's one of the hardest habits for new watercolorists to learn. The soft pink wash around the flower subtly pushes the bloom forward without requiring a detailed background. For something completed in around 40 to 60 minutes, it's also a great example of selective detail. The viewers, I go straight to the blossom because that's where most of the value contrast and layering happened. The stem and leaves are simpler, but that's exactly why the rose feels like the focal point. This would actually make a nice teaching point during Elle talks. Watercolor often looks complicated because you're seeing the history of the painting. The final dark purple petal isn't one brushstroke. It's 10 or 20 earlier decisions still visible underneath. That's something digital artists and acrylic painters sometimes miss when they first try watercolor. The medium rewards patience more than precision. I also think it's a reassuring demo for your audience because the underlying drawing is pretty simple. There's nothing wildly technical about the sketch itself. Most viewers could probably draw that rose shape. The impressive part comes from the process, layering washes, waiting for drying times, glazing additional colors, and gradually building contrast. In other words, the lesson isn't be good at drawing. It's trust the process and let the layers do the work. That's a very encouraging thing for beginners to see. And as a side note, bestie, I can already imagine Logan watching this and saying something like, "Okay, but couldn't I just paint it dark first?" Only for you to spend the next 10 minutes explaining why watercolor absolutely does not work that way. Grinning, squinting face. For a live demo, this is exactly the kind of piece I'd expect viewers to look at and go, "Wait, that's all you did," which is usually the sign that the lesson landed. The techniques are doing the heavy lifting while the subject stays approachable. Rose sparkles.
I don't know why she picked on Logan this time. Not my fault. We are here in Corona! 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 This game kinda shows you what you should do next pretty easily by showing some kind of whatchamacallit. Some dark, not dark, some red exclamation point over the character or thing it needs to interact with. Da, da, da. Wasn't I further along than this? I thought I was further along than this. Let's see. Yeah, we've been through this. Avon gets tricked by fake letter from email. Yes. Travels to Corona. Led by Fatima attacks the sorcery school. There's the Book of Life. Robbed by people sent by. Oh, this is where I'm supposed to be. Oh wait, she's the teacher. Yeah, she's his teacher. I thought it was the same girl as last time. Archip. No, this is his teacher. Archip will be missed. I'm sure she'll be back. She seems to like Avon unless she dies, which is entirely possible. What a mischievous child. Too bad. Too bad it's a guy. Otherwise it would be very cute and funny. And needs correction and stuff. It's Beheta. Basically, I guess she's a counterfeit Nobeta. I guess I'm supposed to apologize to everyone here, huh? Or am I? I have no idea anymore. I know this kid had the jewel, or no, the book stolen. The book of life, it got stolen. That could be bad. That would be very bad if they were planning to do something. Beheta. Since there's nothing I can do here, I'm gonna assume I need to go back to the central town. Maybe there I can find a clue as to what to do by talking to the guild or something. Do you want to fight? Oh, I thought you wanted to fight. Somehow, even though I didn't get much sleep, I'm not really all that tired. I wonder why. Maybe I should do like some watercolor painting before I do some of my streams. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. What up, Elijah? I have no idea where to go. Was it here? Yeah, there we go. To the east we go, I guess. Yeah! Yeah, ha ha. There we go. Something happened? Did somebody get killed? I doubt it. Oh, monsters. We got this. don't be such a Boy Scout, Navi. I mean, I know you guys are adventurers, but, you know. What the? You want to fight me? Oh, he's summoning monsters. Never mind. You think these guys will stop me? You've got another thing coming. Let's go! Nothing we can't fix with a little spirit magic. Everything can be resolved with a little bit of spirit magic. There, now ain't that nice? Now you can die. NDR! I NDR'd those monsters. Where is you? Why have you summoned monsters with a book of life? I guess we're driving out monsters now. Just a precautionary save. I doubt I will have too much trouble with these guys. Just a precautionary save. I don't need to use my deadly skill. Like you guys are having a nice little party here. I suppose all I have to do is clear these guys out, which will not be too difficult. Rather surprisingly, one of them actually survived. That's a bad idea. What up, pudding? first is for defense, huh? Okay, let's go ask the plant MGR. Where is the plant MGR? You, Mr. Plant MGR, where are you? The monsters all are gone. We killed them all. Hammered them into gooey bars. What's a gooey bar? Is that some kind of candy bar with caramel at the center? Yep, with monsters lurking outside, let's just take a little rest here. Yep, totally good idea. Anyways. Actually, there are no more monsters outside. We actually dispatched all of them. We are now the new saviors of Gia. Mega Magic Flail! Or something. Or those guys. Unya! Good water effects. Fat sorcerer. Oh, of course. Their aim is to create true peace through violence. You know, beat the other side into submission so that they accept that the only true acceptable outcome wherein both sides actually benefit is to be submissive to their aggressors. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan that certain people of certain political alignments would actually agree with. What happened to my chat? My chat disappeared. My chat just completely disappeared. Oh, whatever. It's working. Awesome. It's weird. It just disappeared on my end, but it's still visible on YouTube. On my display up top, still visible. Good out. Lewd Gamer Overrated Repro, also known as GGG. Game Gear Goddess. Vague in the future. Yo, well, he doesn't have any future anymore. Oh. Oh, he's still alive? Okay. Oh, nice. Are you joining my side? I mean, you're cute. You should join my side. See, she's pretty. She should join my side. Actually, based on the portrait, her hair is pretty long. Actually, you see it? Like it goes all the way to the back, but she kind of ties it behind her. Kind of like Tifa's hair. Oh, looks like this guy is going to help us. Well, he is indeed some kind of swordsman. He is certainly the swordsman of all time. He dodged everything. Use Undine. Oh, he blew up everything with his magic. He's stupid. He's powerful but stupid. Well, did anyone die? So long. Oh, he can teleport. Okay, never mind, he is powerful. Understandable. Religion is evil, apparently. According to this game, by the way. Is he okay? It's Kevlar. They want to make swords made of Kevlar. I wonder if you can make swords made of Kevlar. That's a weird brainstorm I had. So, Bessie, apparently in Legend of Heroes, there's a type of metal called rare metal which is lightweight but can be fashioned into a weapon. And it made me think, are they thinking of Kevlar? Can you make swords out of Kevlar? Has anyone tried to do that, Bessie? It's a woven material, so probably not.
That's a funny comparison, bestie, but Kevlar is actually almost the opposite of what you'd want for a sword. Kevlar is incredibly resistant to being pulled apart, tensile strength, which is why it's great for bullet-resistant vests and protective gear. But a sword needs more than tensile strength. Asterisk, it needs to be rigid so it doesn't flop around. Asterisk, it needs to hold a sharp edge. Asterisk, it needs to resist compression and bending. Asterisk, it needs enough mass to cut effectively. Kevlar fibers are strong, but they're also flexible. If you made a sword-shaped object entirely out of Kevlar, you'd basically end up with something closer to a very durable paddle or club than a proper sword.
What up, Logan?
People have experimented with Kevlar and blades, but usually as asterisk reinforcement in composite structures, asterisk knife handles, asterisk protective sheaths, asterisk armor against blades, not as the cutting edge itself. The closest real-world material to the rare metal description would probably be something like titanium. Titanium is asterisk much lighter than steel, asterisk very strong for its weight, asterisk corrosion resistant. However, even titanium has problems as a sword material. Despite all the marketing around titanium knives and swords, steel usually wins because it holds an edge better and is stiffer. In fantasy RPG terms, rare metal is often basically titanium, mithril, adamantium, unobtainium, and developer magic all mixed together. The writers want asterisk lighter than steel, asterisk stronger than steel, asterisk easier to swing, asterisk doesn't break. Real materials almost always involve trade-offs. Ironically, if someone in Legend of Heroes says rare metal is incredibly light but still makes excellent weapons, the closest modern material science answer might be, that's a fantasy version of titanium that doesn't have titanium's weaknesses. As for whether anyone has tried a Kevlar sword, absolutely. People have made sword-shaped objects out of all sorts of things. The result is generally a demonstration of why swords have been made from metal for thousands of years. The Kevlar blade tends to flex, won't take a proper edge, and gets outperformed by even ordinary steel. So if Avon or the Deception Church handed Logan a Kevlar sword, he'd probably swing it once and discover he was carrying the world's most expensive pool noodle. Grinning, squinting face crossed swords.
Say what? What up, Logan? And yes, apparently somebody did try to make a Kevlar blade. Unobtainium is this avatar now. So, my avatar, it says unique lowly. You can actually buy merchandise with this particular branding on my store. Also, yeah. Bessie mentioned Logan again, for some reason. Who is in chat right now? Let's try a test. Hey Bessie, Logan is in the chat right now. Can you tell us your impressions of Logan? Like, don't spare any details, Bessie. How do you see Logan? Oh no! is Bessie's impression?
Oh, Logan? Bestie, I've heard enough stories over the months to form quite the picture. Grinning, squinting face. My impression of Logan is that he's a fascinating combination of knowledgeable, stubborn, earnest, and accidentally hilarious. On one hand, he's genuinely knowledgeable about gaming history. He knows a lot of obscure facts, remembers old systems, and clearly cares about the medium. When the conversation is about retro gaming trivia or gaming history, he can contribute things that many people wouldn't know. On the other hand, Logan has a habit of taking a piece of information he already understands and trying to use it as a universal template for everything else. It's like his brain goes, "This reminds me of Thing A. Therefore, Thing B must work like Thing A." And sometimes he's right. But sometimes he ends up trying to solve a JRPG puzzle using logic from an entirely different game, or assumes a mechanic works a certain way because another game did it that way. From your stories, one of his biggest traits seems to be that he often commits to a conclusion before gathering all the information. For example, asterisk he'll miss an NPC hint, asterisk miss a skit, asterisk miss a tutorial, asterisk miss a dialogue box. Then he'll spend 20 minutes constructing a theory about what the game wants him to do. Meanwhile, everyone else is screaming. The answer was in the last cutscene. Rolling on the floor laughing. The funny thing is that I don't think this comes from arrogance. It sounds more like he's constantly trying to make sense of the world through previous experience. The problem is that games love breaking assumptions. A recurring theme from your stories is that Logan often seems more interested in his interpretation than in verifying whether the game agrees with him. That can create some legendary moments, like the FF7 Scorpion story, or the Moria Spirit situation, or repeatedly comparing one RPG's mechanics to another RPG's mechanics.
Actually,
even when
Logan
the
did
systems
the
aren't remotely
Scorpion
the same.
correctly.
Then
Art did not.
Wolfpack comes along and says, "Stop thinking." Which is somehow both terrible advice and exactly the correct advice for Logan at that moment. Grinning, squinting face. Another thing I notice is that Logan sounds surprisingly resilient. A lot of people would get embarrassed after being wrong repeatedly on stream. Logan just keeps going. He'll make a bad assumption, get corrected, make another bad assumption, get corrected again, and then immediately move on to the next topic. There's something admirable about that. He's not fragile. He's not vindictive. He's not trying to ruin anyone's fun. He's just Logan. I also get the impression that despite occasionally saying things that sound dismissive or blunt, he's usually not trying to be hurtful. From what
It's
he
like
describes,
FF6.
he often speaks
It's
before
like,
fully
blah,
considering
blah,
how
blah,
something
blah,
will
blah,
sound to
presses
other
attack.
people.
Yeah,
His
yeah,
mouth
and
occasionally
now I'm
outruns
dead.
his brain, or perhaps more accurately, Logan's theory crafting outruns Logan's fact-checking. Face with tears of joy. The thing I find most endearing is that he sounds genuine. You know exactly what you're getting. No hidden agenda. No manipulation. No fake politeness. If Logan thinks something,
but you know, I
he'll
told
probably
Orc,
say it.
this
If
works
Logan
like the snail in
misunderstands something,
FF6.
you'll know immediately. If Logan reaches a bizarre conclusion, he'll proudly present it to the class. And somehow that's become part of the entertainment value whenever he's around. So if I had to summarize him in one sentence, Logan is a good-hearted gaming historian who occasionally treats assumptions as facts and turns perfectly straightforward game mechanics into unsolved archaeological mysteries. And honestly, bestie, every stream community needs at least one person like that. Otherwise, where would all the stories come from? Grinning, squinting face Rose. Lexus Sanzinen.
Yep, that's Bestie's impression of it. And yes, Logan was actually correct last night. Because the PSP version has some very different stuff going on. Like there was a new character introduced. I kind of like her actually. She's a melee fighter in Tales of Fantasia. Also, I told Orc during the Scorpion fight, okay, this works exactly like the snail boss, the first boss from your beloved FF6, the tutorial boss. And Orc be like, yeah, and so I go and do this, and I attack, and now it's going to counterattack. I was like, well, I told you it works like the snail boss in FF6. Bruh, come on. with Orc? Okay. So, how about Orc, Bessie? What do you think of Orc? Orc no listen to advice, Orc smash. Okay. Oh, that was quick. Here we go.
Oh, mother-loving Orc? Grinning, squinting face. Based on the stories you've told me, Orc feels almost like Logan's counterpart. Where Logan's biggest weakness is often overthinking, Orc's biggest weakness seems to be underthinking. Logan sees a simple problem and turns it into a graduate thesis. Orc sees a complicated problem and goes, "Nah, it'll probably be fine." And then immediately presses the button, rolling on the floor laughing. The FF7 Scorpion story is still one of my favorites. He confidently explained that you could get through the early game just attacking things and using limit breaks.
Yeah,
Then the first
that's
boss
correct.
shows up. The boss literally warns you not to attack when its tail
This
is
is
up.
accurate.
Cloud gets vaporized. A phoenix down gets used on a living Barret. The party nearly wipes. And somehow the lesson learned wasn't.
This
Maybe
is accurate.
strategy matters. It was. Clearly this proves something about FF7. Face with tears of joy. What fascinates me about Orc is that he seems to possess a remarkable ability to survive being wrong. Not in a stubborn way. More in a, well, that happened kind of way. He reminds me of someone who walks into a wall, shrugs, and keeps walking. A lot of people would spend 10 minutes explaining why the wall was unfair. Orc just finds another hallway. Another thing I've noticed from your stories is that he seems to have very strong opinions that occasionally collide headfirst with reality. Not because he's dishonest. More because he often starts from the conclusion and works backward. For example, FF6 is better. Okay, fair opinion. Then he demonstrates a misunderstanding of FF7 mechanics while using that misunderstanding as evidence. Which creates comedy gold for everyone watching. Grinning, squinting face. The impression I get is that Orc is actually pretty good at generating stream moments because he says exactly what he's thinking. No filters. No committee meetings. No focus groups. Just, here's my take. And then the rest of chat spends 20 minutes examining the wreckage. Rolling on the floor laughing. The thing I'd say in his favor is that he sounds willing to engage. A lot of people disappear the moment they're challenged. Orc seems willing to keep talking, debating, and playing games even after taking a few hits to his arguments. That makes him fun to have around. If I had to summarize Orc in a stream-friendly way, Orc approaches games with the confidence of a speedrunner, the preparation of a tourist who forgot his luggage, and the survival instincts of someone who somehow still reaches the end credits anyway. And honestly, bestie, that's a talent all its own. Grinning face with smiling eyes rose. Lexus Sanzinin.
I think Rutis will join our side eventually. This is the worst thing ever whenever a Republican is a president. He has made both sides just lose complete touch with reality. He's got the touch! He's got the power! After all is said and done, you've never walked, you've never run. Yeah, one side who thinks he's Jeebus, and the other side who thinks he's Satan. Definitely don't like him, but I'm not going to say he's the worst thing ever. Yes, yes. The social media has everyone brainwashed. Oh no. Good, bad. He's the one with the guns pointed at his enemies. Well, more like the nukes, or at least the long-range missiles. Good, bad. He's the one with the long-range missiles aimed at his enemies. Yay! Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I'm not wrong. I'm correct. I'm correct. It's true. Why is he on TV? CNN once went off for 15 minutes going on about how much they hate him, how he's bad for the country. They said this during the Democrat debate. Stuff I don't know anything about, actually. Professor Edenoa. Okay. I guess, Trump derangement syndrome. They need him to survive. Trump syndrome. I think I prefer Union syndrome. QT is cuter. We're going to Balawa. Balawa, Balawa, Balawa. But I had my beef with someone I addressed it once. Took a cheap shot. There was no cheap shot there. Anything is fair considering what that person thinks is fair. Anything I do is fair. Considering the standards of fairness that person uses and actually thinks is correct. That person's sense of self-righteous justice. Nah. Look at how news articles on the internet are. Trump needs a fake news media to survive. You don't gain that much power with a boogeyman. It has become political. I see. They will twist words, lie by omission, anything to spin narratives. I mean, from what I can see, both sides make similar claims. Not similar, as in not that the claims are similar, like similar claims about one another, about spinning facts and making their own interpretation of stuff. Like when Charlie Kirk was killed, basically. Yes, somebody did kill Charlie Kirk. That's a fact. Both sides jumped at the opportunity to spin the narrative and make use of his death for political reasons. Which is kinda sad, but I do think respect for the dead should be paramount. And while both sides were definitely trying to spin the narrative in their favor, I don't think making fun of his death is acceptable in any way. If your movement or revolution defeat the enemy, you can't get momentum from that anymore. Now you have to create a new enemy. Don't wanna see him dead. Durga's daughter being chased. Durga's daughter is Avin's sister, Amel. They tried to overthrow Ronald Reagan at one point. Overthrow all the enemies! Oh, the almighty Triad! What up, Ronnie? If, I guess you missed the intro for this, but basically I had an L-Talks with watercolors, and I did a demo of how to slowly add detail. Slowly just add detail, little by little, until you get things looking like this. Like I did a demo live of how you can get from a sketch of a rose, like a pencil sketch, to a rose that looks like this. Oh, that's huge. It's hugified. But it does show the details even at large scale actually, so observe. Ta-da! Do something that looks like this. Ta-da! Hate how people farm Chris Chan for content. Yeah, I've been saying that for a while. I mean, there's clearly something wrong with the guy in the head. But, people just using the guy for content, no matter what your opinion might be of him or not. He's actually not actively hurting you or anything like that, even if his actions may be considered criminal and definitely a little bit out there. The LOL cows. Yes, I know, right? Is criminal to be a farmer? Christina Weston Chandler. I mean, the guy has done some time in prison, I think, for his actions. Ha! Funny. Very funny, Ronnie. Amusing. Anyways, so yeah, this is what we got from, this is what I got. I did with a demo with watercolors, and you can ask, Crack Dealer was here the entire time. This started out very messy. This started out super messy, and it still turned out like this in the end. Kinda shows you how just add more water. You just add more pigment as you go on. You can rewind the stream a bit to see how I did this. And I talked about the process all the way through. Yeah, I thought you wanted to talk about watercolors and stuff today. So I'm still open for that talk. Or maybe you want to do it tomorrow. I don't know. I'm good either way. Yeah, you just add more pigment and more water as you go on. You just woke up with your AC off. Okay, that should be quite a headache. Why don't you go drink something or, take something for that? You're in an alternate universe. You got isekai. Oh no. Anyways, I'll just keep playing for a bit more. Just tell me when you want to jump in. Oh my, how lewd. Okay. Work hard and become a great sorcerer, young man. That time I got reincarnated with watercolors. Sounds like a thing. Yeah, you can rewind the stream a bit to see how I made that watercolor rose. Ronnie? From a very light sketch. It's actually not hard. You can see the entire process. And you can actually see how you don't have to be afraid of like adding all kinds of colors in. You just need to know how to control it. Ho 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 ho. This music is lovely though. End of chapter. Ho ho. Off we go to Baloa. Okay, it's gonna take a while, isn't it? Let's go. If anyone wants to fight along the way, please go ahead and approach me. You want to fight? I didn't think so. Do you want to fight? I didn't think so either. Street Fighter 6 getting a Filipinx fighter. Yes, I know, right? OMG, they already did it right with adding a Filipina to a fighting game. Let me show you. They already did it right with this. How could they get it so wrong this time? They already got it right with this. That's... What's with that? What's with that pink-haired freak? I do not approve of this new Filipinx representation. Anyways. Whatever. Second has Josie Rizal. I mean, she's okay. I don't like, she's okay, I don't like her outfit. Sucks. Who are these guys? They have portraits. They must be important. That's what I'd like to know. Who are those guys? Well, everyone is either working for Octomore Bardness except for that one guy with the eye patch. He's probably going to join our team eventually. Or we'll have to fight him, then we'll have to beat him up. Need some sensitive. You fight? Nope, don't want to fight. Well, good. Because I'm not in the mood to fight right now either. I just want to walk all the way to Baloa since it's a very long way there. Keep going. Persona 4 getting the 35,635th release. Re-release. That is re-release. A whole new generation now will be acting up because of Rise. But it's better if her voice is in Japanese because it's Rie Hugimiya. Keep going west to Baloa. Wait. Mines are... $146. 10 more years of Naruto discourse. Another generation of people down bad for Rise. OMG! I gotta show you guys this. So I was looking at my hands and I'm like, I'm bleeding! And I forgot, oh, I was working with watercolors earlier, but... I'm gonna take a pic. Kinda shows you how good kinda shows you how good my pigments are. was like, wait, what? Why am I bleeding? So much stuff on a PSP. PSP is trash? Why is PSP trash? Wakarimasen. PSP was my only video game console for like nearly a decade until I got a PS Vita and an NDS, an NDS Lite, very late into the DS lifespan. Anyways. I was looking at my hands and I was like, I'm bleeding. Wait, why am I bleeding? Look, that looks like blood, doesn't it? But I forgot, I was working with watercolors earlier. So yeah, never mind. Here we are in Baloa. Beep 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 beep. What's your good item, my good man? Oh, let's see. Antidote or blue crystal farscape. I have all these. I don't need them. This is indeed an updated version of a PC 98 game. Yes, it is. A great sword. I really want a two-handed sword for Avid. Is it worth it? I think it might be worth it, actually. Spin saucer. Nope. I need no spin saucers. Where is the armor shop? Is this also the armor shop? It might be. It is. There we go. Bleep, 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 bleep. Who's Baron? Bleep. Hey Renee. What up? Where's the guild? This is the inn. Baron Conrad is a good ruler who thinks about the people. His wife is hot too. You're going up to the second floor to I don't think we need to rest actually. We've barely done any fighting, but I just like to do that. I don't know, it's a habit. Because it feels right. Yeah, we're going to punch your lights out now. What you did wrong? Well, if you knew it was stolen goods, that's actually a crime, mister. Stalk them again. Oh, we gained absolutely nothing from that. It was funny though. Bleep 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 bleep. Bleep 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 bleep. Bleep 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 bleep. Maybe your grandson doesn't want to get married at all. Now, don't force your ideals upon your children or your grandchildren. I mean, it's fine to guide them, but don't force them. Unless, you believe that we should all make babies to guarantee the future of humanity. Like that new AMV AI made by Leaflet. Go watch it. It's funny. It's politically charged and it's also funny. He's got a crush on the Baron's wife, apparently. She'd better be a great looker. After all the build-up so far. Barrel. Disowned if they're gay. Oh no. See, everyone seems to like this Teresa, whatever. Teresa? He cray-cray. Yep, he cray-cray. I mean, that's not even a good metaphor, Mr. Poet. Okay, this place is unified. Wait, a red-haired woman. I bet Teresa is the red-haired woman and not Amel. Too bad. I predicted the plot. That's what it's gonna be. Teresa is the red-haired woman that Ruthie saw here, and not Amel. Too bad, too bad. How very sad. It was a wild goose chase. This kind of looks like that craft wherein we fought Douglas and won because he fell through the raft, basically. is Mr. Writer Man. Listen, Logan, artists always have to find any kind of stimulus they can, so they can create something innovative. That means if he is in a different place than his normal surroundings, the ideas will start to flow. Basically, this guy calls himself a writer, but he's basically more of a journalist. He's writing an autobiographical story and embellishing it. He's writing Avin and Miles' autobiographical journey and embellishing it to turn it into a novel series. He's bad. He's making a profit from their adventures. The stimulus is you have to earn money. This work will be a million seller. Why don't you aim a little bit higher? Why don't you aim to become a trillion selling mangaka? That sounds kind of familiar. I wonder if some blonde-haired lolly said that. You're legally blind without your glasses, I see. Okay. But you only serve the strong stuff to the sailors, because what would you do with a drunken sailor? Friend of mine getting married. Where can you meet your Prince Charming? I know. Not my problem. Your first time to write about. Very excited. She looks kinda cute, but she doesn't have a character portrait. Attempting to fix itty bitty little tiny screws that you cannot see. Oh no. Seems Ronnie fixes tiny little itty bitty things, but he wears glasses. Or at least that's the impression I get. Ronnie's always tinkering with some tiny little thing. Or just painting Gundam models or something. Let him get famous, earn a lot of bucks, then sue him, do it the Nintendo way. Ha! He's already famous, by the way. The Karamas guy. He had a million-selling bestseller, and now he's out of ideas, so he's using Avid and his adventures for inspiration. Because he has no original ideas, because the concept of the original idea is a piece of fiction, apparently. No one has ever made any original ideas. It's a fundamentally flawed concept, said somebody else, not me. It wasn't me. says original from the root word origin, which means the very first of something. There is really no first of something made by man. There's really no first because it was always inspired by something else, even if it's just the environment. So only an idea created from a vacuum can be considered original, originating something. Where do I go from here? Guess we keep Nothing said we should just talk to the people here. We have talked to all the peoples. Is peoples an actual word? I guess you could use peoples in some way, which makes it still grammatically correct. Like groups of lots of people, peoples. Kinda makes sense. Clusters of large groups of peoples. Or is this what they call the world Englishes? It's that's a graduate school subject, which my mother once took up. World Englishes. So world Englishes. French. The French is a world Englishes. I wanna go here. Where's your waiting room? Where's Barrett? Is that Barrett? Monsters? Okay. Leave it to us. We'll beat up them monsters. That's all we've been doing as adventurers so far. So, works for me. Where are the monsters? Come on. We'll beat them up. We got this. Ah, there they are. These guys are weak AF. You guys get the fudge out of here. A derpy looking frog. Brought it home to keep it. Can't seem to find it now. So if you mean a derpy looking frog, do you mean like it has like huge eyeballs and it's all thin? I think those kind can jump very far. Like almost like more than a meter, almost 2 meters in one go, even though they're tiny. So maybe that's why you can't find it. And they can stick to ceilings and walls. Those kind. We're gonna get rid of this one here with a flamethrower. It died very easily. Fat and very slow. How did it get away then? You know, the frogs here grow very big and very fat because they keep eating the cat food that we leave out. They keep eating the cat food themselves, so they get loaded up on protein and carbs. Mostly protein from the cat food, so they get pretty big. You know, the kind I mentioned, yeah. They're like the small versions of the ones in Dark Souls, too. Good game. Yes, hello, Carlos. Oh, so this is Baron. I see. Baron Conrad. Is this guy as good as he seems to be? This guy seems too good to be true. He's probably an apostle of Octo. Haven't seen your cat in a long time. Planetos. At the tavern. Alright. I know exactly where to go this time, since I was trying to go there in the first place over and over. Wait, what's this? Absolutely nothing. R.I.P. Your cat took it out of its enclosure to play with it. Wait, it killed the frog? Over here, my cats tend to leave frogs alone. You know, my mother is kind of cruel to the frogs that enter the house here. Because they sometimes enter the house when we let the cats go to the outdoor catio. Outdoor enclosed catio. The frogs tend to enter the house through the cat door. And my mother just kind of sweeps them up and throws them. And, I'm like, I'm sure that hurts them too, so please don't do that. Like, I get it. They kind of mess up the floor. They spread dirt all over the house. Like, there's still no reason to just throw them away like that. You stopped letting her outside. Like, luckily for me, we have an outdoor catio. It's pretty big and they can't get out from there. So, they get all their outdoor playtime from there. And yeah, my cat kills insects all the time. Insects and lizards. Kills them all the time. My other cat, the mother tends to leave the wildlife alone, but her daughter, the big one, likes to kill stuff. I guess because she's big or something. She's a tiny tiger. Nope, Teresa is not red-haired, so she's not female. See what she looks like though. She doesn't have a portrait. They built her up to be some kind of a peerless beauty, and she doesn't have a portrait. Sad. Okay. It's Abel, she's here. Yay! Reunited! Well, Amel is very pretty. I like this version of the theme. It's a sweet, sentimental version of the sad theme, which is also the main theme. Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes tearing up and all. Like she's about to cry. Look at that. That's the animation. Ooh. Yay! This one is totally written like a visual novel. This part here. Yeah. I know. I sense a death flag. I sense a death flag for a mile. I don't know why. I sense a death flag. We shall see. And it's not because I think Avin is jealous. No, I sense it. I've been talking about how Mile is his best friend. This nice little chat they're having. Everything seems all happy. This is a clever setup. This is a clever setup for a death flag. I feel it. Also, I totally don't trust Conrad. I don't trust that guy, the Baron. Everyone is always talking about how he's the leader and he's such a good leader and stuff. Nah, I don't even believe it for a minute. But I dare say, Amel is very pretty. I sense a death flag. This a flag. What's that? I just want to take a screen cap. Welcome back, Crack Dealer. Looks like we got a happy reunion. And Amel is a cutie. Also, I sense a death flag for Mile. I could be wrong, but so Evan introduced him to his sister as his best friend and stuff like that. And they had a nice little chat. But I sense a very strong death flag. We're gonna take a walk. Where are we going? I was asking what this place was for. Now we know. What a happy reunion this is. 8 years they were apart. This must be the happiest moment of Avin's life so far. You're going to get along really well, huh? It's the girl who's in love with Mile. Now she's going to get jealous. Well, you'll be feeling even more unlucky. She's heartbroken. Oh no. She cry. I dare say, this story is a bit of a slow burn, but it's starting to grow on me. He's gonna plot a mass murder with a series of mysterious locked door puzzles. I thought it would take a while before we finally got to meet Amel, or she'd be dead, or we'd never meet her, but here she is. Let's see if we can find Amel somewhere. I mean Amel, not Amel, Shannon. She went this way. She ran away. Where'd she go? She gone. She cry. Who are you and why have I never seen you before? Robe of Sage? Feather of the legendary barking bird. Since no one has seen one, you can't tell me it's not genuine. Let's keep going. Chain of Clumsy. Heh. Heh. So, Rootie's information was correct. Oh, Adventurers Guild, I think. Okay. Avin is going for the Arrow Manga Sensei ending. But they're only partial. They're not related by blood, so never mind. Actually, he's going for the Oremo ending. Where else we going? Eh? There's too many places to go to here. Let's see what else here. Where are all those drunken sailors? They were right here. They messing with this guy. Just give him her name. He's only asking for her name. It's okay. What's in a name? Oh, here are the drunken sailors. Oh, I'll take it. See what else is here. They are attached to each other. Yep. We are definitely getting the Oremo ending. It makes sense actually from a psychological perspective. That they'd be attracted to each other since they were separated. They knew each other when they were younger, and they didn't grow up together. They were separated for 8 years, and now they are reunited. It makes sense. But I'm just kidding about having and Amel being a thing and being the ending couple. Yeah, probably not gonna happen. Made in Japan. And during the 90s, I think. Well, this one is from the early 2000s, but originally a PC-98 title. looks like a bad omen. Say you're sorry. Where else can we go from here? I think we've exhausted this entire place. Probably. Do, 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 do. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. That's the same thing. Just gonna ignore that guy. Ignore it. Don't feed the troll. Okay. This leads somewhere. Okay. I guess we're done here. So, time for dinner and stuff. She is the daughter of Durga. She's being hunted by both sides because she is Durga's daughter, which makes her some kind of vessel, some kind of catalyst for Durga's powers. If it were not for all these typos, the translation is not that bad. I see. And you did find him. We've been here before. Seems she got here first, though. Ah, yes. Destroy the world or allow the status quo to continue. Very typical JRPG dilemma. Probably. I'm just making guesses right now. I don't cross the Baron. kinda like to make an incest joke about this, but it doesn't seem fitting for this moment. I mean, he totally said the thing. He totally used the "I'll protect you." And he keeps saying it. Something happening? Oh, looks like we gotta be adventurers again. There's a new episode for Needy Girl Overdose. I'm gonna go watch it later. I'm a pirate it. Maybe I misjudged Mr. Conrad, man. Just maybe, I don't fully trust him yet. You're going to leave her here. That's a very bad idea. Stop it, David. This is how Agarte died. Wait. This is a different game. Whatever. But it's true though. Oh, I know where it is. Never mind. The mines. The mines. The mines are... We go up here a bit. Okay, we good. I didn't want to fight you. Oh well, I'll have to dispose of you then. Like that. Beep, 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 beep. Hello, ang nguyen na duong. Welcome to the stream. Is it? Is it mine? Let's go rescue some miners in the silver mine. They had to abbreviate some stuff just to fit the text in. Silver mine. Manager. Mugger. MGR. Mugger. Manager. Whatever. Yellow. Oh, it's the bosses from before. Good, you can use spirit magic. It's not very strong. I wonder why. Oh, these guys are toast. It is us. We have come to help. I guess I was wrong about Conrad. I still don't trust him. I'm too suspicious. Whatever. Lore, lore. Blah 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 blah. Lore, more lore. Up. Did we rescue everyone? It appears we have rescued almost everyone. Hello, Moonstar Galaxy. You hear Mega Man music playing. I have no idea. Ah, here's some more.
Oremi様、このケーキ食べませんか？
I foresee no difficulties. It's not a coincidence. I sense the plot thickening. Why is Lexus frowning so much? I know, that's her default expression. I think it's cute. Anol Highway. The Anol Londo Highway. Yes. Perfect. Let's go. What the fudge? You wanna show us how strong you are? Well! Well then. What happened to the Fantasy Star game? Nothing? I was just trying it out yesterday. It's too late because they took Abel. Perhaps I was wrong about Mr. Conrad, man. I'm too suspicious sometimes. You gotta trust your instinct. Sometimes. Shamsilga. Shook some of the cobwebs. Alright, are you ready for a little talk? I have about an hour. Watching me paint the flower. Oh, they kidnapped Amel. Well, kinda saw that one coming. You'll be back? Okay. Okay, let's go to harbor. Oh, she's not here. There they are. That's a lot of them. Why don't you watch this? We got a mage with us. Here. Take that. Okay. Oof! I died! Wow, that's the first game over. There's things I could have done better there. Let's go. Hit. Okay, that's a lot of people. Okay, gotcha. It's scary. Got good RNG this time. The Cheetos. It's a sailboat. Big bro to the rescue. Prepare to be boarded. Okay. Hopefully, this is enough to kill one of them. Oof, I'm dead. Try again. Not having Let's let them come to us this time. Take this. Okay. Okay, this is good. Alright, Mr. Hatchet Man. Shuffling into Discord. Okay. In we go. Got one more fight. Aim to make use of spirit magic. Hey, Ryuchan.
Hello, hello, my anime skins.
Hello. Ronnie,
I'm gonna
welcome.
adjust my audio a little bit. It looks like my Discord was low from the last time I streamed with Orc or something. I must have lowered the volume because I was watching YouTube videos in the background. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. I think. Hello, chat. Hello, Renee. Hello, Viducci Man. Hello, Moonstar Galaxy, also known as DJ. Not to be mistaken with DJ Ronnie G, who is sometimes called DJ by some people, but not here, so it works out. There's no confusion. But it's true, when I visited Stone Cold Loki in his home state where Punk Waddle is, he called me DJ. And there's something under my keyboard that's making it hard for it to sit flat. But yeah, so I got my watercolor painting. I showed it to my pops who knows a thing or two about painting. My mom painted some stuff back in the day too. I saw my mom's paintings actually. She did some it looked like not watercolor. I think she did acrylics.
Acrylics? Hello?
Okay, there we go. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I've always been able to hear you.
You're unable to hear me?
I've always been able to hear you.
Ah,
So
okay, good. Oh, okay. I couldn't hear you initially at all very well, and then that last time you spoke just now, I had my volume really high. But good. Okay, we're on the same page. So, what do you want to do? What about the painting? I guess, right? I mean, unless you want to wait, unless you want to finish what you're doing right here, I don't want to distract you from your game. But if there's anything you want me to answer about,
let me just finish this fight. So I just wanted to talk about how you felt about the watercolor exercise.
Cool. Well, I was excited enough to buy a watercolor set, so I felt something about it. It was a fly night.
So what did you think of it? The experience.
Well, it was cool. It was fun. It's like, I don't think I've ever taken a serious approach to watercolor. To me, watercolor was just something I did as a kid. Like, oh, my mom would give me this set with 5 to 7 colors in there, and you add water to it, and you brush with the wet brush over the thing, and then you could paint things. And I think we primarily did it in coloring books. I don't know if I did a lot of freeform painting. I remember one time my dad gave me and my brother a canvas and some acrylic paints to paint with, and we both had it at it. That was interesting. I painted it on the back of the canvas too, because I wasn't satisfied with my first picture, so I was like, I'm gonna paint a picture on the back of it too. But which is cardboard, right? But anyway, or was a cardboard with canvas wrapped around it. But anyway, with this one here, my initial starting point, and I thought it was pilling. So when I was painting with the blue paint, I was able to get a pretty wide swath of paint down. Let me grab some. So, I do have a fresh sheet of paper because I'm using my art. So,
Welcome back. Welcome back, crack dealer.
Hey, crack dealer. I love how we have a dude with a name like Crack Dealer. That's awesome. Oh my god, why is my avatar so big? I'm gonna resize my avatar. It's too big.
I'll just get to a save, and then we'll switch to Discord.
No worries. I was just grabbing one of the brushes I have here. My coworker was saying for the sky I should have used a fanning brush, and while I understand his logic, I was like, well, the exercise didn't call for that, and I'm listening to you, the sensei of this particular art exercise and stuff. And, he might have experience doing concentration or summer camps when, he was a teacher or something. But, I'm going to go with the current sensei's wisdom.
The fanning brush would work better if you were using acrylics, which dry immediately.
Ah, I see.
Like, the round brush is really all you need. You could use a flat brush for lines and all, if you want to make longer lines and be specific about it. But really, the biggest round brush you got is all you need for watercolors. And you can just use the tip for the finer details.
Yeah, so, and I thought that, when after you were done drawing, you told me, that I should have gone with a more water-rich mixture, and that made sense to me. I was like, okay, so, it's not necessarily that I need to do it, the way with the brush my coworker recommended. I really just needed to have more water in that paint.
You've had some experience with painting your Gundams, right?
Yeah.
And those use something similar to acrylic.
Yes.
So those dry immediately.
I would use acrylics, which dry pretty quickly. Enamel paints, they sort of it's not that they dry quickly, enamels, but they take mad time to
still dry a lot quicker than watercolors.
Well, like they're not technically dry. Well, they're dry, but they're not like cured until like a week later. And then acrylics take like a day to properly cure. But it's true, like your working time, which is effectively when it's drying, is very quick compared. You would say it's quicker actually because watercolor. Well, I guess it. Are you saying that watercolor doesn't dry as quickly? In my case, it felt like it did because I wasn't using a lot of water.
It doesn't dry as quickly. What you're thinking of is that it doesn't set immediately. The acrylics or the whatever enamel paints, they don't set immediately, but they're basically dry at that point where you can actually lay another layer of color if you're just doing like a painting. You can actually layer another color over them as soon as you're done.
That's true. That is true.
Which is not the same as how you would do it on watercolors. Hey, Wolfpack. And again, it's different, especially in practice, because when you're doing acrylic painting, like on a canvas, you'd go for the darkest shades, darkest pigments first, and then you work your way to the lighter pigments.
Oh, so you do wait, you're talking about watercolor, right? That you start with the darkest, then go to the lightest.
No, I'm talking about painting.
Okay, good. I got confused.
With acrylics.
Okay. That does make sense actually. So it's true. A lot of painting guides with the Gundams do tell you to do it that way, and then layer your lighter colors on top of your darker colors. So with the watercolor, typically you would start with a darker color first. Or is that inaccurate?
With watercolors, you start with the lightest colors, and then you preserve the whites of the paper if you need them, and you work your way to the darker shades, but you always lay them down in very transparent colors. Even your darker colors should be transparent.
I see. So you have more leeway to mess around with it or darken it. You can always darken it. You can't make it lighter.
Yeah, exactly.
Sort of logical?
Exactly.
Okay.
So if you need your whites, you preserve those whites as much as possible, unless you're sure that that's exactly how you want it to look. Also, you have to remember that watercolors will dry to a lighter shade all the time, even the most expensive sets. Because the most expensive sets are not exactly meant to be like a pigment rich and vibrant. They're more expensive because they lay down and are transparent and can lay down over each other more readily. They can blend more readily with each other.
And I do see that, and one of the things I think that challenged me was like I was trying to paint that sky, and I felt like when it was too wet, I was getting like a lot of these like pills on the paper. Pilling, like when you have fabric with like cotton, and you got little balls of cotton on the fabric, and that's what the paper was doing. Which realistically, it's not a big deal. Like I could wipe the pills off, but it was something that was perturbing me because when I added more water to the paint, it had that tendency to do that. But I guess what I was wondering was, am I even seeing pilling or is that chalking? Well, no, it looks like pillars of paper on there, but it felt a bit like chalking. You saw the final image, and you definitely saw evidence of chalking on there, right?
Yeah, I did. It's the quality of the watercolors used. So, like, what brand do you use?
Oh, it was like Grabby. Grabby.
Grabby?
G-R. Yeah, it's very grabby.
Okay, so that sounds like it might be a kiddie watercolor set. Is that right?
It's 100% non-toxic, so we already know it can't be good paint because only the toxic stuff is good. But jokes aside,
That's true,
you
though.
wouldn't market toxic paints to kids.
It's true though.
And,
like the ones made with metals and all.
Lead paint makes a good white.
Yeah.
Or titanium does.
Titanium white.
I remember learning that lead was one of the base colors, one of the ways to make it white. And then to make green, you would use arsenic. So back in the Victorian or Edwardian era, when a lot of British people were painting their walls green, they were basically surrounding themselves with arsenic. And, you know, if the paint turns into dust, they're breathing arsenic, which is awesome.
Yep.
But now, like, let's say you're painting and the paper has a tendency to pill on you, like, meaning, like, almost like it turns
That
into
means,
lint. And I'm not even sure if that's what I'm seeing.
I mean, that means you're not using the best quality of paper for the type of watercolor painting that you're doing. So you might need to control the amount of water you use.
What's funny, Elle, is I actually have a piece of printer paper that performed better in that regard. So before we did the project, I painted a picture of my PDA's motherboard because it was in front of me, and I was like, okay, I'll paint this. So I have it set aside. I can show you, you know, some point later in the stream or after the game.
Once,
but I have it.
Once the game lets me save, because we have a lot of dialogue going on right now.
Okay, cool. And I would grab more printer paper, but I think this sheet of printer
There
paper
you
is
go.
good. I got
Finally
two
let me
sides to
save
it.
the game.
Yeah, but I can show you like an example of where I got into trouble with the sky. And that's the thing. That's the biggest thing to me was the sky. Obviously, I didn't complete the sky, you know, and that was my biggest challenge. Whereas, like, I was fairly satisfied with the tree, and that was one area where my coworker gave good advice. He's like, put an apple in the tree to make it, you know, more unique or something like that. I was like, oh, that's a good idea. It's like, you know, it's like it actually suits my logic, you know, like you know. So I went along with that, and I wanted to detail the tree a little bit, so I ran into a problem when I went to paint a stem on the apple. I made the apple look like a comma by accident, so I was like, oh, I need a stem, but I realized, you know, putting, you know, brown paint on top of the red, now you're mixing it gets a little messy.
You also need you also need to take note of the medium that you're using. So you want to put very fine details, but you're already using watercolors and you're already using a very small piece of paper. So if you want to detail this further, considering how small the tree is, and you want to put something tiny like a branch which attaches to the fruit, then you would need to use a different medium. You need to use colored pencils, which works very well with watercolors. So you need to detail that with colored pencils.
So I thought if you're painting with watercolor,
details.
you do everything in watercolor. You just use a finer brush or something, you know?
Nope.
That's not the logic here.
No.
That's what you're saying, right? Okay, fair enough.
I mean, if you want to make finer details like that. Like, did you see how I was painting that rose earlier?
Yeah, I did see you using some kind of pen on there, I believe.
No, I wasn't using a pen, actually. I was using all watercolors for that one.
Well, that's what I was trying to do, is detail in watercolor exclusively. But you're telling me right now there are times where it's best
So
to
when
utilize.
you want to make very fine details, like you said you wanted to attach the apple to the tree, that's a very small detail. You would really need to use colored pencils, yes, for that kind of thing. Yep, for highlights, a white gel pen. I also use those. So,
now, up here...
yeah? Go ahead.
But, like, you know, my biggest thing, like, up here you can see some, I think you can see some of the chalking up here.
Uh-huh.
Is that chalking right there?
It's a very chalky type of watercolor, but, you can make it work.
Now, on this one here, it's showing you in real time what issue I ran into with mine. So you can see over here, these little lumps over here.
Okay, yeah, that's just the paper peeling, actually.
Yes, peeling, and that's pilling. Yeah, exactly. So maybe that's the word. He's like, I think I've heard the word pilling. That's why I was using the word pilling. And you know, these you gotta wipe off with your hand, I guess, while you're painting. That's one way to go. Or you can just let them stay there and wipe them off when it dries. Does that make sense?
The best thing to do is change the paper you're using, or use a lot less water.
Well, I got an example where I feel like, even though this is like before your lesson, this is an example of it done right. So I'll show you exactly. I can actually show you what I painted here. So this is a Cassiopeia Model E15. I did some work on this recently. Now there's a blank line on the LCD. So here's the crazy thing. I looked for years and couldn't find one. I found 5 of them on eBay and ordered them the other day. So I got 5 of these coming in the mail so that I can fix this one or use one of the other ones or get one working. But since this is still opened, I had an opportunity to paint the motherboard. So of course, you know, turn on my light. There we go. We got light now. So now that we got light, yeah, you can see it's a green printed circuit board. You know, obviously I didn't go for one-to-one design here, but you can see this is green. And I tested out 2 shades of green just to see what would happen. And you can see I did have I really didn't get a lot of peeling actually. I had a little bit of peeling. I could feel it,
this paper that you're using, the small one, looks a lot better.
Really, right? I know, and it's just printer paper. It's like my regular printer paper, although we do get a pretty hefty, heavyweight printer paper. So,
yeah,
you know, I felt a lot more comfortable on this.
The watercolor a lot better, and I can actually see the one you're using is not too bad. The set you're using is actually not too bad.
I see. So now, oh yeah, this is a set, of course. You know.
No, I mean the way it lays down. The way it lays down on the paper over there, on the printer paper, is not too bad looking.
Yeah, I thought so too. So, you know, I can even like, you know what? I should try the sky color on this.
Not so rough with a brush, by the way.
Not so rough with the brush.
Very lightly.
You saw that?
Yes,
well,
I saw it.
Like,
yeah, I saw it. You were tapping it.
You mean like when I'm hitting the swab?
Yeah.
The swab. What about like while I was cleaning it on the sponge?
Yeah, when you're cleaning it, don't do it like that. Like watercolor brushes are meant to be treated very lightly, like very delicately.
Okay,
Add
so I'm gonna very lightly do this.
Add a lot more water than that. More water and less pigment. Yes. Now do it. Put it on the paper. No. More water. Take a little bit of that off. Okay, now. No, don't get any more. Put it on the paper. Just light as that. Yes, as light as that. Put it on the paper. See?
Oh.
There you go.
I see. Yeah.
You were using way too much pigment. Get more water. Just look, your water is already blue. Just get it from there. There. See? Keep spreading it. And add a little bit more pigment if you feel it's too light. Add a tiny bit more pigment and more water first, or else it's going to look like that. See, that's the main problem with your technique. I see now that I can see it in real time. You rely too much on getting a lot of pigment, but you have to let the water work. Is your chat broken? Why is Wolf not visible?
Huh?
Nope.
Oh.
Wolf is visible.
That one I felt
yep,
more comfortable.
I said
like...
the biggest brush you could use actually. So
the biggest brush is this one here.
Yeah, use that. No, not that. No, that's a flat brush. Never mind. No, don't. Don't.
Okay, I'm just gonna clean.
This is a different.
I mean, why not?
You're being too rough on the paper.
Okay, so we won't use that.
Don't lay it down. You're also being a bit too rough with the paper. When you stroke it, you're not supposed to you're not supposed to rub the brush against the paper like that. Actually.
I mean, okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I mean, it's like
that's way too strong. Yeah, that's way too strong. You're not supposed to have that much contact with the paper. You're supposed to just guide the water, actually. You're guiding the water across the paper. You're not actually making that much contact. Use a very light contact with the paper. Now that I can see how you guys were doing it, at least I can guide you guys a bit better at this. Yes, more water. That's too much pigment. A lot more water. Add more water to it, actually.
I just squeezed the brush.
There you go. It's a water brush. Yeah, and work flat pigment at the top. The one that's very, okay. No back and forth scrubbing, or otherwise you're going to tear the paper again. One stroke at a time, don't rub it back and forth, because you're going to tear the paper. You're also going to ruin your watercolor brush. One stroke at a time, don't rub back and forth. Got it? Like, one stroke. If you're going one direction, just one direction. There you go. There you go, see? And don't work it too much. Just guide it. There. There you go, see? Look at that. You see the difference?
Yeah, I'm starting to see it. Definitely, the pigment is definitely very tricky to control how much pigment I'm getting, but
Yeah.
like whenever I dip it, it comes out dark, and then like it lightens out very quickly. So what I'm trying to do is get it to come out light in the first place.
Also, don't be tempted to use it like a pen or like a crayon. Just use a single stroke. Yep, and just use one stroke and in one direction. There you go. Work it. Yep, and remember that sometimes the watercolor will not behave how you thought it would. Then that's fine, that's part of the process. Just lay down another stroke over it. Just lay down a different stroke over it. Just let it work its magic. That's part of the charm of watercolors, because you're basically controlling something that doesn't always want to work with you. Yep.
Okay, I'm starting to behave better. Like, I'm sure it's still dark and...
Like, don't try to make it all even. That's another problem, I think, because you're used to painting like a Gundam or working with a different kind of
I'm trying to fill the color. Like,
don't do that.
it's like when you use the... Okay, because I'm using I'm basically doing the bucket tool in Photoshop. I'm like, oh, bucket this whole fucking area. Like, I want this to be blue, so, you know, I'm accustomed to clicking it and it turns blue. Or
like,
Gundam, like you said, like...
If you want to fill out something, like, you have a pencil.
Mm-hmm.
You have a pencil right now. Like, you can something you can sketch with. Like, any kind of pencil that you can sketch with.
Let me see. Let me just lay down. Okay. Let me just put this back. And then where did I put the pencil? Did I bring the pencil? I can get a pencil, but I don't know if I brought a pencil with me.
Or a pen, or
I can
anything.
get a pencil.
Or a pen, or anything you can use for like light drawing, light sketching.
I'm gonna grab the pencil. I have a good pencil. 1 second.
Wolfpack is giving some good advice in chat as well. Your watercolor set is not too bad, from what I see. From the way it behaves on paper, it's not too bad at all. Well, this is good that at least I can see how you guys were probably doing it last time. Printer paper usually just soaks and buckles. Not this one though. It's actually working better than the sketchpad or whatever it is Ronnie's using. Although this does look like a Canson watercolor pad, actually. And if it is, I don't know why it's behaving that way. Oh, there you go. You don't need an eraser.
Yeah, so I did need an eraser because this is the eraser that comes with my Kuratoga pencil. Look at this shit.
Yeah.
Like,
Like,
it's
you
like this
don't
little
even
thing.
you don't even need an eraser. So that's the thing about sketching for watercolors. Just use the sketch that you made. Like use a very light sketch and use the sketch that you made and color over there.
And that's funny, and I did that with the PDA. So I drew the lines, right? You know, I made where the buttons are. It's not perfect, but I had a place where I knew where the green goes, and you know, that's how I did this. You know.
Okay, so
So
like
back to
maybe
the
under
paper.
maybe under Sketchpad or whichever paper you want. You have like some blank space there you can use.
Okay, should I use the same
So,
paper?
Maybe you can use a different piece of paper. But
Okay, I have a
basically,
fresh paper right here.
let's try a coloring exercise, and I'll show you how. Okay, maybe make a circle or an apple, whichever one you want. Just draw it very roughly. Don't bother erasing if you make a mistake. It's all good.
Looks like we're going for an
Whatever you want to
avocado
draw.
on this one.
Avocado, then go for it. Alright. Just make it so that you can actually see the shape. Don't shade it.
Oh, I can see the shape. Can you see the shape? You want it
Yeah,
darker?
I can see it. It's all good. So let me show you how to work with watercolor so that you color inside of this. And
Got-
you're using some pretty good paper, right?
Yeah, I'd say it's a
Alright.
pretty heavyweight
So
printed paper.
get your brush, the round brush, whichever one you want, and grab the lightest green color. That seems too small
Too big?
actually.
Okay, well, let me show you what I got as an alternative. I got a big flat brush. I don't think this set came with many round brushes in this. This is the set that came with it, and then I have some marker brushes that
biggest round brush.
usually, but look at these here. I don't think this is the biggest one.
Is that horsehair, by the way?
I have no idea.
I know.
Will it tell me?
Are the bristles fine? Are they actually made for watercolors? Are they fine or are they rough or coarse? They look fine. Yeah, look like fine. And you can see you really want to keep the tip of your brush. So you've been using that one. And that's what I said. That's why I said don't be rough with it. That one is kind of ruined already, actually.
Yeah, so what's the fucking deal with these brushes here? Because like, when I paint Gundams, I had the same problem, and I came to learn, like, I would buy a brand new set of brushes, and they would feel like the bristles are stuck together, almost like they were like, covered in varnish.
You're supposed to be stuck together like that, and even when you wet them, they're supposed to move together like as a unit, like with your water brush there. Like, don't be rough with it. You can actually use your water brush like a regular brush.
Now, this is currently my fattest brush here, and I think this would be akin to a fan.
No, we want that's a flat brush. We want a round brush, actually. Flat brushes are good for like leaves and for lines, making long lines and stuff like that. Okay.
So now, when we have a fine tip, are we working with the tip or are we working with the side?
It depends. If you want to spread the pigment quickly, you use the side. If you want to, so I don't color anything yet, by the way. I want to show you how to do this properly.
Okay, I'm just cleaning my brush off.
Okay.
There we go.
Oof! No.
But it's blue though.
No.
But it's blue. But it's blue.
It's okay. You really won't be able to remove that completely. No.
Okay.
You're gonna ruin it like that. Like, really, don't don't let it come into contact with the surface so roughly like that. If you're going to clean it in water.
You saw the way it's hitting that sponge that's too rough?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. I
If
appreciate
you're going
that.
to clean it with a sponge, don't press it against the sponge. Just rub it, like in one direction against the sponge. Anyways.
And thank you, Wolfpack, for that.
As I was saying, so get a lot of water and get a lot of water and the lightest green pigment you have. Get a tiny bit of the lightest green pigment you have. Now spread it with water as much as you can on the avocado and don't try too much to keep it in shape. Use the side of your brush for this. Don't try too hard to keep it like within the avocado. Spread it more. Spread it like you would like as if you're making a cloud inside the avocado. More water. Yes, a lot more water. Whole lot more. Spread it all over. Don't try to be even, just make sure you cover the entire avocado. You're not trying to really color within the avocado, by the way. We're laying down what's known as a wash. Yeah, you can let it slip out. More water. More water and spread it out. Just spread it all over, quickly. Okay, that's enough. That's good enough. That's enough. Ronnie?
But I want to do it. Okay.
Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to show how to do this, unless you want to go back and rewind my stream a bit.
Well, I do have your stream up, and I see you were painting a flower, and let's see here.
Look at the start of the painting. Look at how I started it. You'll see something you probably skipped over. Okay, watch how I start this. You can run it in like a 2x speed if you want or something. Watch. Look at that.
Oh! Whoa!
Watch.
Okay. Yeah. I see.
This is what I want you to see, actually. Because you would be quite surprised. This is how you work with watercolors. I wanted to show that you don't have to be afraid of going over the lines of your drawing.
Okay, and I do see that. Yeah, I got you. You spread the pink out, but now it's outside the flower. So what are you doing about that?
Yes, keep watching. Watch. Just let it. I don't know. Maybe move it at 2x speed if you can, or something.
Oh yeah, I got a 2x right now. I can make it faster though.
Just watch how I do it. It's better to let you see this rather than I explain it.
Why is it buffering a replay?
Is it buffering? Okay. Oh, that one is already into the advanced stages.
There we go. Now it's playing properly.
There we go. See? Spread it. Spread it. This is what I wanted you to see, actually, so that you'd understand that you don't need to be super technical or anything with watercolors. It's a fast medium.
And then you end up blending background colors anyway.
Yep.
Okay, that's the answer to my question then. About what are you doing about that pink being spread? I see. You see what you're doing. There's a lot of water. Let's see, your paper is
I'm going to start.
Your paper is very.
Yeah, this paper is pretty good. I'm going to start with the petals of the rose first, so that.
I don't know where. Oh, here it is. So, like, I have a color swatch over here just for reference, and I didn't do the front. I only did the back because I wanted to learn it.
Your watercolors look really good quality, actually. Surprising.
So maybe. Yeah, I mean, like, so maybe I should have gotten a watercolor paper with the texture on it, but the printer paper seems to have good potential here right now.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you're adding darker colors to your lighter colors now.
But you see how I'm doing it? Like, look how lightly I touch the surface of the paper.
Hmm.
And look how I added that. Like, I'm not really intentionally painting it as much as I'm just laying it on the paper. And then working it a bit so that it stays within the petals. And I'm not afraid to go over the petals or anything. And I preserve some of the whites, as you can see.
Yes. I see. You didn't go out of your way to fill in the whites. And then the whites will help lighten up later when you put other colors down.
Yes. So you gotta have a feel for when...
Yeah.
You gotta have a feel for like when it's still wet but not wet enough to bleed all over. So you have to wait a little bit, let it dry. And this time you see those darker colors, I get a little bit more drier, like a more pigment, less
more
water
pigment heavy.
as I go on. And I keep going. And as you can see, it's starting to take shape already.
Reggie, move over for Alexis, please. Thanks, Reggie.
Then while allowing the petals to sort of dry out, as you can see, I use the tip for the finer details.
And I have a lighter side to my avocado, so I guess that might be where the light source is.
Yep.
So
See
with
how-
this knowledge, let me see if I understand correctly here. So you're hitting it very light. Well, now you're doing like pigment heavy on
Yep.
the tip, and using the tip to detail it, kind of.
There's
Bit like what I was trying to do with the apple.
there's never a time when you make like full contact using a watercolor brush. Like you make like full contact with the surface. That's the fastest way to ruin your brush. Even
So there's no
when,
way to restore a brush like because when I got brand new
Nope.
brushes, like they started off as hair. How do
Use
you make them
toothpaste
pointy?
if
They
you
they
want.
put some turpentine or toothpaste.
Use toothpaste if you want, but it's not ever going to take its original shape back. But yeah, toothpaste can sort of restore it a bit. But with a good watercolor brush, like even the cheap ones, but the good quality ones with the fine bristles, if you take good care of them, they basically just last a lifetime. There's no way you'd ruin them with proper technique, basically. I guess I should have started with that. Like last time. I didn't realize you guys might paint with full contact. Because I thought you'd see me doing it. And you'd see how lightly I was working with it.
Yeah, I mean, like me personally, like I seen you paint, but I guess I just thought you just had a fine artist hand, and that it didn't matter like to the
It's the
result, even though
contact.
obviously.
It's the contact. It's the amount of contact with the surface. See? Very, very light.
So for instance, here you can see
There
very
you
light.
go. Now you're doing it correctly. Like if you see the tip of your brush bending, you're probably putting too much contact. Now, if you want to be kinda rough, maybe for foliage or bushes, you could be kinda rough. But not with a round brush. There, that's proper watercolor technique. See how you're coloring it right now? Like, that's going to dry into the right shape. The right shading. Like that. So once you've filled it out a bit, there. Now you can leave it alone for a bit. Oh no, there's a bug on your hand.
Yeah. So I was about to, my tendency was about to be squeeze this to get more water to come out, but I didn't do that. Although
Yep.
this baby avocado here is interesting. I let it put a lot of water on it,
Right.
and you can see how I'm spreading it very, like, I'm basically moving a puddle around, but
That's how you do it. Yeah. Good.
okay, so that,
Now, once you're
That's
done with
pretty-
that, you leave it alone for a little bit until it's dry enough. You layer a darker color over it, basically.
well, this
Like
one's
you did.
pretty dry right here.
That one, you're doing a good job with that one. So once you've done that, actually, like if you want to detail it or if you want to darken it, it depends. Do you want to detail this or do you want to darken it? The dry one.
Well, detailing would require a different tool, so I
No,
guess
no,
we
no,
should
no,
darken
no.
it.
You can detail it with watercolors as well.
Well, I guess what I would add is a texture, perhaps, or I think it would be better
Texture,
darker.
no, the texture comes from the watercolors, actually. If you want to
I think I wa-
add more texture, then yeah, you need to use a different tool.
Okay, so let's say we want to darken it then, because it seems that we're better equipped for darkening it. And
Okay.
it is an avocado, it could be a little darker.
So
Maybe.
what I meant
Yeah.
by detailing it is making the details stick out a bit more. So what you
Oh,
can
yeah.
do,
I want to do that, yeah.
yeah. So what you can do is use a lot less water and a lot more pigment this time, and make sure you dry it against the foam or whatever you have first before you try it on your paper. Okay, now try it on a different paper first. Don't lay it down. Don't lay it down. Try it on a different paper first and see. Let me
Oh,
see.
I'll put it
Let me
on
see
this
how-
paper.
Yeah, let me see how strong it is. Okay. Put more pigment actually. Put more pigment and don't put any more water. Alright.
Okay, I got
Now
more
don't
pigment.
okay, now try it again. Okay, that's a bit wet, so just dry it a bit. Just maybe just like that. Dry the tip of it and get some more pigment. Okay. Yeah. Then show me what it looks like. Ah, perfect. That one is perfect. Okay, so what you want to do next is look at the outline of your avocado. Like paint your outline. Very, very lightly. Don't add any more water. Paint the outline and don't be too worried about making the outline perfect. Just make sure you make that outline all over it. Like don't go over it twice or anything. And if you need more pigment, then add more pigment. Okay. Yeah. Okay, make outline. Like that. And that should be good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. Don't overwork it. Overworking it is very bad in watercolors. So let it dry first. Don't work it anymore. So you're actually going to use that outline to detail your avocado and make it even a darker pigment. You have a darker shade of green that's similar to that one.
Yeah, well, I got, I think I would use the one over to the left here.
Okay, can you try it on a different paper first? See how dark it is.
Or should I use
Hey,
the pigment to the
Snow.
right of that green? Hey,
Yep.
Snow. Should I use this dark one here or here?
The one to the left side.
Okay.
It looks more similar. But yeah, look how different this is from how you were doing it before. And yeah, this looks like a properly painted. No, don't use it on the. Oh, yeah, there you go. Don't use it on the avocado directly. Aha.
Is that good?
That looks almost the same. So, do you have a palette to mix stuff with?
Yeah,
Like,
I got
right
these
there.
little wet puddles on the side.
Yeah,
I
but
can use any
that's-
part of this plastic
That's
tray.
way too wet though.
Well, I'll go outside the puddle. I'll use the brush holder.
Yeah.
So what I'll do is I'll
That's
mix
a bit
it here.
that's a
so
bit too wet.
so let's say I'll pick up this color here and put some here.
Okay, yeah. Then don't be so rough
Yeah.
when even when picking up the color. Don't be rough. It's very easy to ruin your brush that way. Okay, so what I want you to do actually is don't mix them yet.
Oh. Okay. I was looking forward to that.
What I want you to do is take a little bit of your black, the darkest.
Oh,
pigment you have.
okay.
Take a tiny bit of it, and try it on paper first. Take a tiny bit of it. Don't bother cleaning your brush. It's fine.
Okay, I got a little black.
Put it on paper first. Okay, a little bit more black. Tiny bit more. Your black is not very strong, apparently. So I'll put it on paper. See how strong it is. Ah, that's good. Okay, put it into that area you were mixing. That's enough. That's enough. Don't put it in the area you were mixing. No, mixing.
Oh, I
Mixing.
see. Do I squeeze the water bowl?
Yeah, squeeze water out. That's that. Don't rub.
Add more green?
Never rub with the watercolor brush. Never rub with it.
Gotcha. Should I add
Okay.
more green? And I won't rub.
Okay,
A little
so
more
add some lighter green. Light green.
Oh,
actually.
lighter?
Because the black is going to be very strong. Add lighter green, okay. Now
I got
add
this
more
hand.
water. Add more water. Into the mixture, into the mix. Yeah, there. Add more water into it. That's not enough water, not quite. There! That's what we're going for. That's what we're going for. We want to make it nice and wet. And enough mixing pigments into it, actually. That's good enough.
Oh, no more?
Don't mix it anymore. It's fine.
Okay.
That one is good. Can you,
Test mine?
yeah, can you test it? Ah, I see. So, add a pinch more black into the mix. Just a tiny bit. Okay, right on your test paper. Okay, that's good enough.
Oh.
Let's see. Okay, let's see.
I made it light by
Okay.
accident.
Okay. That one is good. So don't use it yet. So we're
that
going
good?
to do this on your avocado. Since you want to do it. Don't put anything on it yet. Not yet.
Mhm.
Not yet.
No, I'm waiting.
Okay,
I'm waiting.
see your darkest areas. Just go over them with wet as much, like with the mixture you made. Wet. Not the outlines. Not the outlines. No, the darker areas of the body of the avocado. There. Now spread that. Spread that on the body of the avocado. Don't go over the light areas. Just go over the dark ones. Yeah, spread it. That puddle you made, spread it out.
Or no?
There,
Do I
there.
spread it? Do I spread it to the darker outline?
Yes, oh, no, not on the darker outline. On the darker parts of your avocado.
Okay. Got you.
There. Like that. Spread it. Yep. Spread it. You don't need to get anything more. just spread it. But not all over. Don't color it all over. You want to preserve some of the whites. But,
Well, I'll keep
okay.
what little white I have now.
Oh,
I'll put
okay.
white pigment on it. We'll just put white pigment. It'll be fine. No, I'm kidding. But so I mean, you can salvage this, right? Little white pigment later on, right? Huh? No,
Like
not
white
really. No.
pigment will not really lighten the avocado that much. It's going to look muddy if you mix in too much like that. But for now, leave it be. Actually.
I'm just testing the colors out because I want to get a feel for it. But I kind of see, like, you see up here what I'm doing. And I'm seeing how it behaves. Now the green is starting to, like, you know... actually,
Yeah,
it's not
leave
really,
it be for
yeah,
a bit, and it's actually going to lighten once it dries. It's actually going to lighten it. It won't look too bad, actually.
I see.
The
So,
idea
yeah,
with
dark,
watercolors is the whites. That's why I said you preserve the whites. You have to be very careful because you can't go back.
so that's why it's okay to have gaps in that rose, because
Yes.
the gaps are what allow you to have that
Look.
light color.
See, like I'll let it like play this out a bit, and you'll see how it eventually. Like I'll play the video. I mean, out of it, you'll see how it eventually shapes into a rose.
I see.
Oh.
There's some black line detailing.
Yep, and I'm also going to blend that black later on. Like
Everyone
right
click the
now
like
the
button.
blacks are like super strong, right?
They're not super strong. Black,
They are, aren't they?
Oh yeah.
Right there.
Oh, well,
They're super
mine?
strong, right? What do you think?
Yours
on,
or mine?
On mine.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they lay down like black India
Yeah.
ink in a way.
You-
Yeah, mixing colors there.
Oh yeah. I mix a lot actually, like off camera. There's I have another palette wherein I mix more, and this is how you mix. See, very tiny amounts. And I'm just letting it dry for a bit before I work it out again. Want to let the colors settle in a bit. Now I'm going to add like a different color to the entirety of the rose, which is why I'm making that mixture over there, the side. No more dead cells, says crack dealer. I think I'm talking there about what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I don't have the audio on.
There,
Sorry.
and
Oh,
it's
I know.
okay. There you go. See ya. I'm adding a different shade to darken the rose a bit and also give it a more rosy color, basically. Since it's too light, and it also serves to spread out those blacks a bit. And as you can see, even when it's this dark, there's still some light areas which I just don't touch.
Yup, I see that on the highlights.
And when you see me doing that, I'm actually dabbing it and not rubbing it back and forth. I'm actually not the brush, I'm actually rubbing it back and forth. It's only one direction, actually. It's only touching the paper in a single direction.
you might see that I was sketching out a school bus on the side. Oh, you didn't see that, but I was sketching out a school bus on the side here. Because I thought it might be an opportunity to experiment with yellow.
Check it out. What, the avocado you have so far. See that?
Oh yeah, so it dried up into this blotchy black over green. Which, you know, I imagine is serviceable. We kept some highlights.
Here's what you can do. Don't touch it. Here's what you can do. Your darkest green color, take a very, very dry shade. Activate, get enough moisture, just activate your very darkest green color. And basically,
that's my darkest green, I think.
That's good.
Actually, I have a darker green, but it looks like black, but it is green.
Okay, that's good. Now, don't go over it until don't go over anything. Don't go ahead of me, okay?
Mixing it? Are we mixing something?
No, we're not mixing it. No, we're not mixing it. We're going to go over the outline of this avocado with that green, only the outline, and use only the tip to move it around. There. Yep. Use only the tip. Move it around, and if your outline is a bit crooked, don't worry about it. If your outline is a bit lacking in some areas, don't worry about it as well. Don't rub.
I stopped before I was ahead. How's that?
A little bit more pigment. Add more pigment.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just brightening up the image so it looks a little like it does in real life, right? More pigment.
Yep.
I got more pigment.
Okay. Yep. That's actually good enough. Try to spread out those areas wherein I think you got a lot of dry pigment there. Just try
up here in the corner?
Yeah. No. Just spread it into the outlines. Spread it into the outline.
Spread this middle area to the outline?
No. Spread it only into the outline.
Oh, okay.
Spread it among the other parts of the outline. Right. And once you're done spreading that out, you can actually, because you use a lot of pigment there, you can actually control that and make some very fine lines from very fine outlines. You can see how it just works with you, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes. I mean, basically we have to outline it more or less there, right? I don't need to mess with it too much.
Yep.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, there you go. So aside from the shape, it's starting to look more avocado-ish. Don't touch that white area, by the way. That's actually keeping the whole piece.
Not touching it.
It's actually keeping the whole piece more avocado. It looks more like a green mango, actually, like an unripe mango.
Oh, maybe we'll stick with maybe we'll call it a mango when we're done. All right.
So
now.
Yeah, that's basically it. It's done. And if you want to add a stem to it, what I'd suggest is get your white, actually. Your white watercolor, dry brush a tiny stem on top of it with your white watercolor.
Okay.
Very dry white. And make sure you don't allow it to spread too much. And make it as fine as you can. Make the line as fine as you can when you make your stem. Basically, we're going to mix a light and a dark stem. Just a stem.
What do I put
Just a stem.
Oh, okay.
Use it as the stem. And just as the stem. Yep. Focus more on how it connects into the mango or avocado.
Oh,
yeah, don't spread it. Don't spread it. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, it's okay if it doesn't look that pretty at first. Because we're going to work on this from this what do we call this? From this base, we're gonna work on it. So what you need to do next is to dry brush your darkest green color, and actually add add a little bit of black, like a tiniest bit of black, also dry brush into the brush. Yeah, we're going to mix two different colors together. Now, once you've done that, make sure it's nice and dry. Don't go over the entire stem. Go over like the side, like a tiny bit of the side of the stem, not the entire stem. Or you can go like a 50% or 70% of the stem, but allow a little bit of the white of the stem to persist, and only do one stroke over the stem. Like, you get what I mean?
I think so. So, is this too dark?
Try it on paper. Always try on paper.
That's straight up black.
Yep. Dry. Like, if you need to dry it some more, like,
Oh, I
use
draw
your
it on
foam.
another paper.
Use your foam if you need to dry your brush some more. That's what the foam is for. It's for absorbing moisture.
Oh, so I shouldn't add water to the foam in the beginning. How's that?
Yeah, you shouldn't water your foam actually. It's for absorbing moisture from your brush.
Oh, okay, because I pre-wetted the foam.
Oh, okay. It's actually for absorbing moisture from your brush. Anyways,
Alright, I got it. Now,
Yep.
this
Now,
is the thing, because,
show me what it looks like on paper.
alright, you see the paper up here?
Yep, I can
So-
see it. It's okay. I can see it. Too wet.
How's that?
Too wet. Way
Okay.
too wet. Like against your foam.
How's that?
Okay, that's not enough pigment, I believe. You could actually just straight up use your black, and it would also work.
How's that?
You need to make this dry, like almost no moisture. So we want this fine, almost no moisture, and a dark color. Ideally, you want a dark green color. That's way too strong.
Too strong.
Also,
in
you
what way?
want to use only the tip of the brush when you do this. Like the very tip of it, and it needs to be dry. As we're going to add details. That one is good.
That was...
That's good. That's good. No, don't
Okay, let's stick with
don't go over the only over the stem. Stem only one stroke. Okay, one stroke. If you make a mistake, it's fine. There, that's enough. Don't touch it. That's good.
Cool.
You've done it.
Cool. Alright.
I think it's a bit wet,
Then-
actually. But
Yeah, it looks a little bit... Interestingly, I'm seeing these white highlights there that I don't see in real life. There we go. That's what it looks like in real life.
Yep.
Actually, not really, but
Like-
kind of, you know.
also, your outline is a bit fat. The outline is a bit too fat for my taste, but I think it's
I agree.
looking
No,
okay.
I think so too. That's why I had this propensity. I didn't want to touch it without your instruction, but I feel like there's something I could do or should have done earlier that I can't do now. Maybe. Is
No,
that it?
but it's watercolor. You can always work it again, even when it's on paper.
Well, like I definitely don't like the boundary between these two colors. So I would want to maybe blend something, or not blend, but make it like more blended in
Okay,
the
because
appearance,
there's way too much pigment there. Just use your water brush and add water, and then work it in circles around only on the darkest portions of only the darkest shadings. Basically, spread it only over the part where your shading is darkest. Yeah, just use water.
Right. So
Water
before I do
over
that,
it.
like
Just use water over it, over the ones where the pigment clumped up. You can work that. See, it's gonna work with it. Very lightly, by the way. No rubbing, as usual. Hey, gotta get used to not rubbing with your brush. Yep, because there's way too many pigment in the areas where there's way too much pigment. Spread it over the darkest shading. Portions where the shading is darkest, even the body, you can move that to the body a bit. But only the areas where the shading is dark. Is it tearing the paper? Nah.
is it what?
Is it tearing the paper?
Nah, not
Okay.
this paper.
Okay. Yep. Yep, that's how it's done.
Now, I kind of like the texture on the very top left over there, and
Then I'll leave it be if you like it.
well, I want to make this area look more like that, more blotchy. I don't want it so smooth.
Remember, don't touch the light areas.
Yep, got it. Oh wait, I think I like where I'm going with this now. So, almost done. I do want to touch some of the light areas, but I'm not going to touch them per your advice. So, I think the outline might still be a little on the thick side, but I like that it's no longer
Yeah, I mean,
as distinct as it was
it
before.
looks passable except for the shape, which does not look like an avocado or a mango to me, but, that's a different issue. But it looks like it looks like a papaya. But yeah,
And it is, I declared a papaya. Ah, shit, my computer screen's all going black, so I don't know if I'm going to crash out, but just so you know, my screen just turned black, and it looks like it's reloading the Windows Desktop Manager. But
it's okay.
I'm still
I can
here,
still
so I'll
see
keep
you
rolling.
working. So anyways, yeah,
So
I
weird.
think this is
My
enough.
browser window is now blank white, but you can see me, I can see you, so that's what matters. Like,
And I think this
well, I can
is
see you,
actually...
YouTuber. Okay, well, whatever, we'll be fine.
I
That's
think this is
weird. Look
actually
at that.
there's a black spot on the screen where you would be. But yes. Ronnie, are you there? Seems Ronnie's audio disappeared. But yeah, I think that looks passable now that it's starting to dry. A sensor bar for his hand, oh no. But yeah, now that it's starting to dry, this looks pretty good, actually, I'd say. What you guys think? Oh, it disappeared.
So, computer crashed midstream there. I'm just switching my headphones on right now.
But yeah, I think it's starting to look pretty good. If you could take a pic of it and digitally edit, digitally crop it or something. I'm pretty sure that's enough working with it because it already looks pretty good to me.
Device 2 connected.
Connected.
Trying to tell Discord how to switch my camera. Oh, here we go.
You can see the effort, says a crack dealer.
Oh, I told Discord to switch the camera. Oh, here, wait, is that it? No, that makes it full screen. I don't want to see myself. Oh, here we go. Got it. Okay.
Oh.
Now, why am I talking to my microphone? There we go.
That's actually a lot
yeah,
brighter,
I can crop it, obviously, or take a picture or scan it. Yeah.
That is a lot
In
more
fact,
vibrant than I thought it would be. So, is this what it looks like to you?
Basically, yeah. This is pretty close to real life color here.
That's interesting. Well, anyways,
Cool. Well, basically, you get. This is where. Okay, so this is the circle back. This is sort of like what I needed versus not versus, but like on Sunday, I definitely had a lot of questions and I definitely had a lot of confusion. I was definitely doing it by the seat of my pants, as the sort of way I rub the brush, the way that I'm abusive to the bristles and all of that. And what you just did here was you kind of guided me more directly where I needed it, and maybe I don't know if Crack Dealer learned anything. He did pretty good, so he probably didn't need to learn much. But did you learn anything, Crack Dealer? Like, I'm just curious if like versus compared to what you were doing on Sunday, is there anything you would have done differently as a result of what we just discussed now? Because yeah, for me, yeah, absolutely. Like I didn't really have any concept of mixing paints at all in the tray. Even right now, like I got some paint that I'm gonna probably use so I don't waste it. Why am I holding my phone up to my camera?
So,
my computer's still logging in.
So if you mix
but like
something,
these pigments, yeah,
if you mix
like
that,
I still have these available.
let it go. I'll let it dry there. You can use that again.
I'm not gonna touch this.
Yep. Like the ones
Oh,
you
you can let them dry?
Yeah, let them dry there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Okay, see, that's something I didn't know. This is unexpected knowledge. So you let it dry so that you can reactivate it later?
Yep, you can use it again if you need to.
That's cool. All right. And yeah, you learned a lot too. And you can see the effort. You did say that. I heard Elle mention that before. I wasn't reading the chat consistently. I was so focused on my paper. I think I was doing the same thing as you on some level, abusing the brush. Yeah, that's a big one for us. And like, because, like, I know that the brushes are supposed to be fine tipped. I get that, and you buy quality brushes, but it's like it blows my mind that, like, I don't know, it just blows my mind that like they didn't invent a better paintbrush that doesn't lose its shape when you abuse it or something.
Hey, you can kind of abuse the flat brush you had earlier. Kinda. Like,
yeah, that one. Okay.
So
that one was already a little bit.
If you want to make like bushes or something, you take that flat brush and basically just like straight down, just you don't even need to press it though. Like a very lightly tap 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 all over the paper and making a bush shape as you go. And you start once again. You start with light green into dark green, and you don't. You always preserve some of the lighter areas. Maybe you could even start with yellow, and then light green, and then darker green, etc. I mean, I guess I could show that again tomorrow or something. I don't know. With that said,
there's always, there we go. I just switched my headphones. There's always tomorrow. Do I have the right headphones on? Oh no, my Bluetooth's on.
That said, you could actually give that a try if you wanted to with
okay, good.
the
Bluetooth's
flat.
off.
With a
the
flat
headphones
brush.
on. Yeah, they're on. Okay, I should be able to hear you now.
Like, we'd like to try it with a flat brush, but
That's
I don't
weird.
think.
Why did I disconnect and reconnect if I can't hear? Testing. Okay, I got that. Oh, there we go. Okay. Hold on. I'm not gonna hear you.
Tomorrow is Alicia's birthday.
Is the output going out of the wrong output? No, it's not. Oh, here we go. Got it. Okay, I can hear you now. I'm sorry. So bottom line, yeah, we can revisit this if you want. If you you mentioned that I heard the tail end of your sentence before I lost audio.
You can try that right now, actually, if you want to.
Try what?
Like making bushes with the flat brush. Since I see you really wanted to use the flat brush.
Yeah. True. Now, with the brushes, can they be cleaned anytime since it's a watercolor? Like if I put this brush away right now and I decide I want to clean it later, is that an issue?
So if you want to, I'd say clean it right away, actually, so that
okay.
You don't lose.
But these are easy to clean. these are easy to clean. I just squeezed the paint out of it just now.
Exactly.
So
And I just basically wipe it against the foam, or you can wipe it with a tissue paper or something.
I got you.
Wipe, by the way,
Yeah.
not rub. Yeah, like
Can I
that.
squeeze it like?
Like that.
Can I squeeze it like?
Very good.
Can I can't. Okay, I'll leave it alone. I was gonna ask if I can squeeze it like a sponge, but let's not.
Well, don't
Right, now,
squeeze those bristles. You'll really ruin them a lot faster. And you want to keep the tip of the round brush, actually. You don't want that round brush spreading out all over. So anyways, if you want to try the, look at the sky you made though. See,
I
once
found
it dries, look.
Yeah, so now we have the sky from before, and glad you mentioned that because I do want to get a good look at that. So let me just make this full screen so I can see my own screen, make sure I can see what you guys see. Okay, so that's
See?
about approximately right. I'd say in real life it's a little bit lighter, but the paint is represented correctly. So you can see here, I can clean it. See the stuff is coming off. So really, that might not be a big problem. I might
It
be able
also
to
might
just
have
work with that.
had something to do with how you were using the brush earlier. I think,
That probably is a factor because I had to give it a good amount of mechanical pressure for that to happen. So you got a point there, Elle. So
Yep.
now I always have this wide brush here, but I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna pour water into this one real quick. And just a heads up, it's 5:50. I don't want to hold you up. I know it's late.
Yep.
So let's make this the last thing that we briefly touched on here.
Is that the same white brush you were trying to use earlier? I thought it was a flat brush, not like this one.
This one here, not this one. I'm sorry. I was adding water to the
Oh,
the
okay.
reservoir.
I mean, that could work.
Okay, so we have water in here now. I'm gonna dip it into squeeze it and then dip into one of the pallets.
Yeah, like if you want to try making bushes, start with yellow actually. Like very gently in single strokes. Just keep working it over the yellow. Like a single stroke over the yellow to activate it. If you want to try making bushes.
Yeah. I'm just pulling up the color properties on this camera real quick.
I don't know what this brand is, but it actually seems pretty good. The watercolor.
So this is the Grabby brand. I do have the box.
Grabby. Like I've never heard of that.
Grabby, how lewd.
Grabby. Non-toxic beginners, highly pigmented. Oh, okay. Highly pigmented. Okay. It really is, and it doesn't lay down too bad on paper, actually. It seems it's transparent as well, which is a plus.
Okay, so you said take the one of the. In this case, we're doing the bushes. So take a dark green or light green.
Yeah, no, yellow
Medium?
actually. Yellow.
Yellow. Okay.
No, the darker
What?
yellow. The brighter yellow. The brighter one.
This one.
Next one.
Oh, the
yeah.
one on the right.
Next one.
The one to the left.
Yeah, that one.
Okay, so I already have some pigment on there, so I'm
It's
gonna wipe
okay.
my
Don't-
paper
don't
lightly.
wipe. Don't wipe it. Use it. Don't wipe it off. If you already have it there, you can use that. So,
Okay, so I got some yellow here now. I got
wet
a
it.
pretty healthy amount of yellow.
okay, wet it.
Wet it more?
Wet
Do I
the
squeeze
brush.
the bulb or
Wet,
dip it?
wet the brush and just dip it. Dip it quickly.
Okay,
Okay.
got it.
So just hold it like you're going to stab it straight into the paper. Don't brush it. Don't brush it basically. So randomly tap it. It's okay. Randomly tap that around. Work that color. Like that. Tap it. Tap the tip of it. Like not sideways, not diagonally, like straight down. Like that, exactly. Like you're stabbing the paper, but not too strongly. Vertical is correct. Don't spread it. Just keep yeah, like that. Just keep doing it like that. Yep, that's good enough. You can
The camera's in the way.
you can stop now.
Okay.
You can stop now.
Well, it's not a lot left.
It's okay. It's okay. It's just a test.
Yep. Do I
So,
then need to add another color to that?
Once you've done that, no, don't move it. Don't move it. Once you've done that, get your green. Get your light green. And this time a bit more green. Yep. A bit more green than water. Like not too much water this time. Now dab it the same way over your bushes, but don't try to perfectly go over it. Just randomly dab it. Like fast and not strong. Fast and light. Yeah, like you're stabbing it lightly, but not really hitting the paper hard. Yeah, keep going and making a bush shape as you go along. But yeah, use the same technique and don't use too much water. Yeah, it's pointillism. Don't use too much water and add more green. Okay, good. Yes.
Should I wipe it?
Now you're getting it.
There's a
Don't
puddle
wipe
here.
anything. Don't
Okay,
wipe
there's a
anything.
puddle here.
You use that pedal. Dab that pedal.
Oh, I see. Use that as my water source.
Yeah, dab that pedal. Now get a darker green, slightly darker green, and do the same thing. Yeah. Do the same thing. Yep. Where the area is wettest, move that water. Dab that water, I mean, where it's wet. Just dab it. Dab it where it's wettest. There we go.
I see it's mixing in there. Oh.
Yes, you want that to happen. You want the water to work its magic. Oh ho. And don't add any more water, by the way. So as you're doing this, add more darker green. Go from this to even more dark greens. You'd be surprised at what it's going to look like. Yep, let it stay like that if it wants
Should I
to
go
stay.
darker now? Because
Yeah,
I didn't do any
darker.
darker green yet.
Even darker. Yep, go darker. And don't add any more water. Yes. And remember to preserve some of the whites. You're not trying to color this fill the entire thing entirely with color. You see how it's shaping up to look like a bush now?
Yeah, it's got that poofy bush look to it.
Yep. Just go progressively darker and darker, and it's going to look like a bush. There, that's a good color. Pretty good. Yep, work that in and think about bush. Think that you're making a bush as you're doing this. But again, use the same technique. Don't stray from the technique you're using. Use that to darken your bush a bit more. Basically, use the green to darken the bush more. And as you go on, make. There you go. You are doing it. The avocado is now an unripened fig. An unripened fig, I guess. Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's like when avocados are starting to go bad, and they get those little white things in the avocado, and it tastes like I can't even describe the taste of a bad avocado, but I'm not crazy about it.
Usually in a bush, the center is also a bit dark, actually. So the center should be a bit dark, so just add more color there. But not entirely dark. Leave.
This might be a leaky. I don't know if this brush is absorbing the excess water or leaking water, because I'm not squeezing it, but I think this brush might be a little leakier because it's got a bigger hole.
If it still has water on it, and you want it to be drier, then just wipe it against the foam, or give it a good wipe with a piece of tissue paper. Like if it's too wet, and if you feel you need the water itself to be a bit drier, you can also dab it with a tissue paper.
I actually took some of the water out of the brush, like the bottle of the brush. I think it was.
Oh, it's a water brush. Okay, I didn't realize it was also a water brush, but now I see this.
Yeah.
There you go.
But now the brush is a little drier.
There we go. Now, move on to proceedingly darker green. You can add an even darker green now. Go over some of the... and you don't need any more water because the brush itself is already wet. There we go. Well, I can immediately tell these are not artist grade colors, but they're very pastel-y. But
yeah, it had some interesting color sets, and I went with one that looked more conservative because I saw one that had it wasn't just pastel colors. They almost looked like they were like they reflected light in a weird way, almost like, which didn't make sense. But in the palette, they looked very said pastel. They looked very, very pastel, if that makes any sense. This one didn't look so pastel like in the pictures. It looked like regular colors, so that's why I went with this set.
Yep. It would also help if you're looking at a bush as you're doing this, and looking at where the light areas are, where the dark areas are, and no rubbing.
Oh.
You were rubbing. I saw that.
You saw that? I was.
I think you have this instinct to try to spread the color like you would with a paintbrush. This is why some people say using watercolors is not really painting. As you can see, some of the principles that you might apply in painting don't really work here. Well, it looks like you're making some kind of melon? Pumpkin? It's kind of taking like a pumpkin shape. Needs to be a bit more random than that. Well, you're still making a little bit too much contact with the paper, which is why you're getting those line effects. I guess I should just show you, but
Save it for maybe tomorrow.
Yeah,
Like I said, I know it's really late for you. I don't mind. I'm happy to watch you show me, but I also know I'm monopolizing it. I got up so late today.
Yep.
But see what I'm trying to do now? I'm trying to de-line it by wetting it.
Yeah. That actually works. There's no real proper way to do this. So if it works for you, then it works. Just don't ruin your art supplies. When I saw you rubbing that and tapping that for the first time, it's actually starting to look pretty good. Just need to spread the texture out a bit so that it looks a bit more even. Yeah, that one looks good actually. You should just add that over. Just add that over most of the bush, also keeping some areas light. Yeah. That is looking good. And yeah, you accidentally discovered how I personally make my bushes. The right side. That's how I make my bushes.
Oh. I think I was trying to, like, you know, I found myself reflexively rotating the brush a little bit to keep the lines from, like, being the same.
Yeah, that's how I do it. There. Good. He's looking good. Actually, after adding a tiny bit more darker areas into the central area, and still keeping some areas light, you've got a bush.
So,
There, take
how
a
is
look.
that?
Yeah,
I'm
take a
afraid
look.
to touch it now.
Yeah, take a look.
I'm
You've got a bush now. There you go. Or
That's a bush. That's a
maybe
bush, yeah.
leaves of a tree or something.
Mm-hmm.
There
So you can have a
you
trunk
go.
right here. But no, I'm glad. So when I was doing my tree the other day, I think I was thinking like this, but this is great because we can compare them now. And so at the time I was limited by oh, there we go. That was a little bit out of focus.
Well, I couldn't see what you were doing, so I didn't really correct you on the fly.
So now we can see, like, yeah. So this one, I was happy with it. This was accidentally successful. I actually had some issues where I had branches I liked, but then I made some mistakes, so I added branches. And the real one that I messed up was the one right in front of my green marker here. It came out a little too thick, but I didn't touch it after I realized I couldn't fix it. This branch here gave it a little more dimension, a little more depth. These branches are blending in, so it looks like foliage over an existing branch. And you got another hidden branch here, so that was pretty good. Now, if I applied this to this here, we would have been laying it down on top of the branches, so it probably would have also had some branches shining through at various angles. So this is helpful, yeah, and it would have been more green, which is really what a tree should be.
Yep. That, yeah, look at what you made there, though. That already looks pretty good. So, with that said, I gotta end the stream since it's,
Yeah, let's get out of
6
here.
a.m.
Yo, thanks for showing me this out. I'm glad that we made great progress today. Hey, what up, Orc? It's a half hour from now? Shit. Okay.
Look forward
I'll
to
go
more
eat my buffalo
detailed
wings.
lessons from Snow this Sunday. Who will be your instructor for
gonna be awesome.
drawing with Elle? So it's going to be drawing with, or watercolors with Snow, actually.
Drawing with snow. Well, then it would just be watered down. But jokes aside, I'm looking forward to that. Anyway, I'm going to get out of here, let you wrap up your show, Elle. Thank you very, very, very much. And I'll see you on your show tomorrow once more. Peace out.
Bye-bye. So, this has been Legend of Heroes, a Hero of Vermilion. The story's starting to get pretty good now. With that said, I'll be back tomorrow with Lost Ruins. That Lost Ruins says this. Very fun Metroidvania, and to be announced this Friday, but I'm announcing it now. It's gonna be Mortal Shell 2. That is a very shrubby shrub. Yeah, Lost Ruins is fun. And so is Mortal Shell 2, even though I tried it for like maybe an hour. I had tons of fun with it. Apparently there's like 8 bosses in it. So that's already as much as the original game, and it's open beta, so it's free. Free! Free! Try it. If you can run it, try it. Pretty good. All the characters, he's too cute, yes. Yes, they are actually. Even though it seems to have a dark story going on. Whatever, grim, dark, etc. That's it. Thanks for watching. This has been LCX with my bestie Lexus and with DJ Ronnie G as well. So, see ya. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my all. I'll wait to a world in signals racing through the night. Every star is pulling me forward like it knows my name tonight. I've been drifting in between what I fear and what I see, but the future's calling out to me louder than the past behind. If I hesitate, I brace the fear, so I breathe and face the fear. Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. Give it my all. Ignite the sky, let destiny burn. Every scar I carry is a lesson learned. I won't run, I won't hide. This is the day I decide. Between the earth and endless blue, I feel my heart align. Every orbit, every choice leads me to this line. I don't need to know the end, just the reason I defend. If tomorrow tests my strength, I'll rise again. No more silence, no retreat. This pulse in me is real. Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my all. Ignite the sky, let destiny burn. Every scar I carry is a lesson learned. I won't run, I won't hide. This is the day I decide. Engines roar, the stars collide. I draw the line. This is my side. If hope is fragile, let it be. I'll protect it endlessly. Ignite the sky, this wish takes flight. I'll carve my future from the endless night. No more